Hey. Oh wait, it stops being loud. Maybe you just actually turn this down a bit. Okay. Oh, right. So it does this weird thing where it sort of like forgets your audio settings until you like move them a little bit. So that's why it was too loud. Anyway, Long War 2 is out now, so we're playing that. I didn't, we skipped the last stream because I wrecked my sleep schedule playing too much Long War 2. Sorry. Yes, that is what happened. We're gonna be playing on Veteran. Because I don't even know I don't know half of what's in this game yet. More than half. Like, most of what's in this game. I don't know yet. Like, I haven't even encountered most of the enemies. Subtitles, reduce beginner VO. That's all fine. We're doing Iron Man, but we're doing it same as usual, where we just self-enforce it. Because I don't really trust buggy stuff not to happen. I think we're just going to turn these on. Alright, we've all seen this. If you haven't, I don't know, YouTube it. We don't have a sweet name list set up for this one yet. So we're just going to be rolling with whoever we happen to have available. Got some good character creator people that we've made, though. Some of them are pretty cool. I can see one of them over... Actually, all of the people that we just saw are from the character pool. Oh, I need my little Twitch dashboard thing so that I can see if chat is happening. So, at the moment we're like basically unmodded. Like the majority of our mods are cosmetic or like interface convenience type stuff. We're gonna set up these options. We're gonna turn off this. Few locked perks. And it keeps resetting my key bindings every time I go in and out of the game, which I don't really understand why that's happening. I think that's everything. Let us just see who we've got here. It feels like I can't zoom in very far. Don't I have like a... I feel like I should be able to zoom in further than this, but I guess I can't. Oh, there's a civilian up there. Almost didn't see that little dude.
Moving to position.
Ooh.
Heading out.
There's usually not a pod this close to where you spawn. And, oh, this is the edge of the map. Which way is the map facing? Aha. Oh, there's the enemies. Look at all these civilians. Rude. Very rude. Look at that. We almost got baited.
Running. Running. Moving out. On it. Move.
Is there already someone in that spot? Why can't I move there?
Go.
So we very much want to kill the officer without grenades. Because we're not going to have another chance to get corpses for who knows how long. Probably quite a long time. We're going to overwatch until we can actually get people on the ledge here and do a proper ambush. We have 8 people, I believe, and everybody has a flash and a... Oh, no.
These guys make up the bulk of the Advent forces we've dealt with. They're disciplined and well.
Okay, so if you haven't played this yet, can I see inside the building? No. Their mechanics for looking through buildings are very... okay. So these dudes are grenadiers. They shoot, like, long-distance flashbangs. They might shoot grenades, too, but I've only ever seen them shoot flashbangs. These green dudes are gunners. They, you know, have higher base damage like you'd expect, I think. And also, can suppress you. There's several other advanced Advent types as well.
Getting it done. Heading to that location. Copy that. Already there.
So the way we're going to do this, we're going to shoot at the officer. We're going to have, like, probably 2 to 3 people overwatch and have the rest to clean up. But we're going to wait for that other squad to leave first. We got, like, mass height advantage. So this should be fairly straightforward once we get one pod by itself. Oh, that blue dude is a sentry. They get free overwatch at the end of their turn no matter what they did. Which is pretty scary until you get tools to deal with it. Which you eventually do. Leave. Get out of here. Be gone. That's not. They're not quite left yet. Let's give it one more turn. You guys don't leave. We need you to remain where you are. Oh, also drones are new, I guess. Drones can shoot you for like 1 damage and it'll disorient you. And they can also fly up and use a stun ability that stuns you for 2 turns. It's pretty nuts. It's really scary on timed missions where you have to, like, get to the exit, but then someone is stunned for 2 turns, so then, like, how are they gonna keep up with the team? They're going back inside? Okay, so the only gameplay mod, I think, that I have installed is one that changes suppression a little bit. By default in this game, suppression works like Overwatch, where, if you have a single tile you can step to right next to where you're being suppressed, that you can, like, walk there and not get overwatched, because it's like you have to take 2 steps, sort of. Because suppression just works almost exactly like Overwatch, except it can only hit 1 person. So we've modded that so now any movement at all will trigger suppression, unless the person has, like, Shadow Step or something. These dudes just will not leave. It's really annoying. We may have to just fight them all, but I really don't want to do that. Now, worth noting, we do have 6 health, and these guys' damage is, like, nothing. Like, we can probably survive maybe 2 hits from any given person. Okay, it might be time. It might be attack time. No. They haven't quite left yet. Please leave. Get out of here. Your presence is no longer required. Leave, leave, leave. Yes. Okay. Now we can go. Now, the issue with overwatching too many people is the drone doesn't, like, obviously you can't flank it. So you get limited benefits for overwatching the drone. So we're going to have you overwatch and you overwatch. And then maybe one more overwatch. We'll use half of our shooting power in overwatches and the other half in stuff that we can finally control. Nice. What's up, guys? Enjoy Overwatch. Beautiful. Look at that. Flawless. And then we have a grenade for this guy. He's just a basic trooper, so we don't really care that much about his corpse. What? Oh, we rip civilian. Shouldn't have tried to rat us out to the aliens. Okay, that's the end of the enemies. And, so there's a new mechanic where pods can, like, hear stuff that's happening nearby them. That pod that just went inside probably heard this car explode. Like, very, very, very likely. So we're going to overwatch so that when they come back towards us, they'll get overwatched. And we know that they patrol through here anyway, so... Oh, we have Overwatch All now. I don't need to spam that button anymore. Oh, here's another new thing. Sectoids can res from while they're unactivated. Like, unactivated sectoids can just res zombies. So we know there's a pod with a sectoid near here somewhere. So we're just going to kill that and then keep overwatching.
Ready to engage.
Alright, stay down this time. I believe the aliens will come to me if I wait. I really like this, like, 100% of the pod, or of the squad gets height advantage situation that we're having right now. So if there's any way, yes. Grazes on basic attacks are also new. There's now a Graze band where... Oh dear, that's 2 pods. 5 damage. Rip that guy. Okay, so the sentry lived, and this pod is also activating. Did you just walk right through the wall? Oh no, he broke the window. That makes more sense. Let's see here. We can get someone to flank from this hard cover, which seems pretty reasonable. That's some loot. Now, it's not unreasonable to just mass fire at these guys. Especially the sectoid, whose corpse we very much want. Nice shot. Oh yeah, so the Graze band. Let's show an example. Let's reload first, and then show an example. All right, so if you see this bar now indicates your hit chance. Red indicates your probability of direct hitting the guy, and 20%, or the green indicates your probability of grazing them. And so you basically, whatever your reported hit chance is, you graze for plus or minus 10 of that. And you can edit the width of that band, and I've thought about doing that. I might do that. I might change it to plus or minus 5, but for now we're sticking with 10. Our hope is that with enough mass shots, we should be able to graze this dude. Perfect. Or just, you know, straight up kill him. That also works. By the power of height advantage.
Ready to rock.
Jesus, these guys are just like, no mercy.
Not too shabby. I found something here.
Positive confirmation. Area secure.
Beautiful.
Status confirmed.
Only one corpse lost. Kills, or XP is now mostly on a mission victory basis rather than a kills basis, although the kills still do matter. It's like changed the proportions, I guess, although it hasn't said by how much. No one got shot at. Alright, so there's some new classes now. The Assault is very similar to the Assault from Long War 1. It's pretty much the same thing, except at level 1 you can take Lightning Reflexes, which is quite valuable. Because enemies overwatch you, like, all the time. And this way you can, like, run the overwatch and kill someone. Electroshock is actually also a reasonable way to deal with Overwatch, which I just thought of, like, literally right now, because it disorients the target if it misses or stuns them if it hits now. So now you can shoot that at someone who's overwatching, and they're guaranteed gonna not be overwatching anymore. But that's something you can only do every other turn, and that's the only thing you can do that turn. So, nah. Slugshot's really good. Fire a shot that pierces 2 armor and has no range penalties. Like, if it wasn't up against Lightning Reflexes, I would be all over that. It's amazing. But I feel like Lightning Reflexes is super important with how much Overwatch the enemies have. Technical. Technical is basically your rocket launchers, except the rocket is sort of mounted to the wrist, and there's also a flamethrower attached to the wrist. I like to give them SMGs and no items and just let them have max movement speed so they can really get in close and use the flamethrower. Because the rocket's great, but you only get 1 per mission, so that can't be all you do. Grenades are grenades. That's pretty much how that works. They're basically the only ones who can destroy cover because they get the Sapper perk. It's pretty important. Pretty important to have Sapper. Specialists are very similar to previous specialists. I don't feel like they're meaningfully different enough that it's really worth explaining all this stuff. Full override is a cool thing because you can take control of an enemy mech and then you can get it to help defend your little resistance bases, and it's just permanently there, and that's pretty cool. Sharpshooters, so far I've not been very impressed with sharpshooters. They have this snapshot is basically having a strike rifle. That's just what it is. None of the perks on this tree are really amazing. I don't feel like the crit build is good because Squad Sight gives you crit penalties. So like how is that supposed to really work? Furthermore, I don't think this side is great because Death from Above, it gives you a free action after you kill someone, but you can't use the action to shoot people. So it's like it's not as good as it seems like it would be. Damn good ground is always useful on everybody. It's just a good thing considering how much high ground you can get in Long War, especially if you have squad sight. I'm thinking about going a build that uses their sidearm, which is the hollow targeter. It's basically it hollow targets people, and that's all. But you can get perks to do it better. You can get perks to make hollow last an extra turn. You can make people take extra damage. You can make it target multiple people. You can make it plus crit chance. You can like hollow 2 people per turn. I think it might be pretty good. We'll have to see, but I think it might be good. Rangers are basically your infantry. They have a double-barreled shotgun in their pocket with 2 shots. It does quite a lot of damage, and you have the option to fire both barrels at once, which is like... It's like 10 to 18 damage, or something like that, if you fire both barrels at once. It's nuts. Infantry are quite good, I've found. Shinobi are... You know how Rangers had swords? Now Shinobis have swords, except they're a lot better at it than Rangers used to be. So, a couple reasons. One is Blade Master, plus to name. Lone Wolf, you can use that to give yourself plus to name, because Shinobis, like, run all the way across the map and murder someone, like, every turn. Evasive helps you not die once you run across the map and sword someone. You basically start each mission with 100 bonus dodge, and it's removed after you take damage. So you get, like, basically 1 shot of guaranteed you're not going to get crit. And you're unlikely to even get hit. You'll probably just get grazed, if that. Blade Storm, as I understand, doesn't proc on people walking away from you, so, like, why would I do that? Hard target... Anyway, they sword people, basically. I think you get the idea. Gunners are great. Now they have a knife in their pocket that they can use at melee range. It's not very good, but their base gun has like significant close range penalties, so that's why they have it. And they also can do area suppression just by default. It's good. Got a PCS for combat awareness, which is pretty sweet. Got a scope. Got lots of corpses. Only a little alloys in Elerium. Okay, so here we have bases, a base to manage, and we have like several people that live here, and we can decide what to put them in charge of. For now, the most important thing is intel, because if you don't have enough intel, your missions are going to be hell, and just people are going to die all over the place. We're going to have 1 on recruit, and we're going to put a unit in with them, because that will also help them recruit. Recruit increases the amount of dudes that you have in this list.
Commander, to the research.
I know. So we gotta pop someone out of the squad, so that they can take that job. Who do we least care about right now? Probably sharpshooter.
You know, I probably wouldn't be alive today if it weren't for your father. He was something of a miracle worker.
Getting the Avengers' power back online was a miracle. I'm not entirely sure how he deciphered their...
Start off with modular weapons. It's still good.
I do find that area of research to be among them.
Wait. It's still showing me some option.
For new operations and continue our research, we can pass time by scanning at sites like this one. On your order, we'll start our scans on the surrounding area.
Okay, we got...
You'd be surprised how big of a
What
difference
items can we
this
build?
makes
Oh,
in
this we're not using.
With a few
I figured that they would just be
manufacture anything we
like
need.
free. You know what I mean? Like I figured that would be the skin that went on your weapon, but it doesn't appear to be actually working like that. So we're just not going to use them. Oh, build facilities. Can't dig yet. The big thing is the guerrilla tactics school, because that lets you train your rookies up into better people without having to send them out as rookies. Boom.
Market is open.
let's see what we've got here. Speed PCS. Probably gonna instant buy this, to be honest. Like, there's a lot of stuff that's important, but mostly what's important is, like, you can't get these all the time. And we're going to take a suppressor, because the sooner we get 3 suppressors, the sooner we can get infinite suppressors. Is there anything we want to sell? None of this stuff is really easy to get more of, especially, like, yeah, the corpses. So we're not going to sell that. We're just going to go back and keep scanning. So we're going to get, like, basically no supplies the first month, and we're just accepting that.
I have made a number of interesting discoveries, Commander.
Alright. We need the Proving Ground project, and then we can mass produce these things once we do a research project that requires 3 of them as a component. What resistance comes next?
Work begins immediately, Commander.
Because the sooner we get more people up, the sooner we can start recruiting dudes in those zones also.
Scattered in cities throughout the globe who are willing to
Alright, resistance personnel, resistance personnel. That's it. But that's still really good. So we got to keep in mind the engineer mission is still coming. You cannot take every mission in Long War 2. It's not going to happen. So we got to make sure we save enough people for that mission. So we're going to take a mix of squaddies and rookies. So we're breaking people out of jail. So we need to move fast, because these missions are the ones where, after completing the objective, you have to keep moving to a timed extract point that's behind the objective. So you got to, like, keep moving every turn. So we're going to take a shinobi. We're going to take a technical. We're going to take a grenadier. And we'll call that good. And then we'll take the rest rookies. And you can see this infiltration timer going up the more people we put on the mission. Basically, that's how long it takes you to get 100% infiltration. If you do a mission with less than 100% infiltration, it's going to be really hard. Sometimes you can manage that. If you bring, like, a 10 squad size of just your best dudes, and you just, like, yes, there's 16 dudes on the field. We're just going to kill them all this turn. That's one way to do it. The other way is to stay under the timer. Staying under the timer in this case requires not bringing a 6th person, as you can see. So we're going to do that. We're going to just roll with 5 on this mission. We're going to be depending on our grenadier to go a little ham with the grenades. Technicals, they should have SMGs as their default weapon, in my opinion. I strongly believe that. Because their flamethrower is very short range, so to be able to actually use it, you need a lot of movement. They're like assaults without running gun, but with a huge AoE damage attack. Alright. This vest looks horrible with no arms. We're just gonna change her, this little vest for something else. Here we go. That's better. Alright. See, so here's the thing. If we had not had all of our people on intel, this mission expiration would probably be in, like, 1 day. And then there's no way we'd be able to get infiltrated in time, and the mission would just have, like, 30 dudes on it. And it would be, like, impossible. Maybe since we're bringing so few dudes, we should bring more strong dudes. Yeah. Everyone here is fast and strong.
Sky Ranger deployed.
Menace, ready to deploy.
I love that, like, dramatic music, like you're about to start a mission and then it just flies back to the Avenger because it dropped them off and now they get to start infiltrating.
Commander,
Yep, there it is.
resistance continues to grow.
No.
Chance of finding openings to
Okay, we're not taking this mission because we know that there's that engineer mission coming up. Well, let's see what our time is on it. If we can just send a bunch of rookies, we could do that. Rookie. This is a recover item mission. So this one only has a timer on actually grabbing the item. What time are we at? So, like, for example, we could do the mission with a specialist and a bunch of rookies and just, like, snipe the thing and immediately evac. How many dudes do we have available? That leaves us with only a ranger and a gunner for the next mission. Which might be okay. So this is a mission that we may abort before we start it if the other mission comes up very soon, and we also may call down evac in the mission and just leave. And that's just how the missions is. That's just how Long War 2 is, basically. It's a lot more... So before, it used to be super, super bad if you ever missed a mission because the aliens got permanent upgrades for it. But that does not happen anymore. So the thought with this team is not to kill the enemies. The team is just going to snipe the... we're going to try and stay concealed until our specialist gets eyes on the item. And then we're just going to call down an evac and grab it same turn. And it'll take the evac like 3 turns to get in. And then we'll just try and survive and hunker and cover till that happens. Yeah, now this is the engineer mission. Oh, this is the last mission, but better. So we're going to abort this mission, just straight up, and do the same thing that we were about to do there on this mission. Alright, let's see what our time is. 6 days, even more time. Perfect. So we're bringing a specialist, several rookies. That's not a rookie. Here we're hacking a computer. So what we're going to do, we're going to pop our sniper out of supervision zone and take her on the mission. Because snipers really shine in these missions where you're allowed to leave them behind and you're not going to get screwed over for it in terms of time. Alright, perfect. We're going to give our sniper a scope. And we're going to give one of these dudes a shotgun. Oh, I guess you can't do that with rookies. What about with specialists? Yeah, now we have a shotgun on the team. Yeah, that should be good. Our specialist is going to take a... No, who's going to take a med kit? You. You're going to take a med kit. And our specialist is going to take a smoke. Because as previously mentioned, we may end up just hunkering in cover while we wait for evac, and smoke will help with that. Do we have that frost grenade? No. Oh, we'll get it in a little bit from a little mission thing. Alright, we'll see how this one goes. It's a mission that we may evac early on. Because we're, you know, not really bringing the strongest team. Exactly. That engineer mission should be any day now. We might do this mission first, which would be convenient. Because that'll mean we'll have better people for the engineer mission. Okay. Biotech is next.
Make that research a priority, Commander. I'll notify you as soon as the report is available.
Commander, we can now work to establish contact with local resistance groups operating out of regions around the globe. Once we've collected some
This dude has 6, this has 4. So we want to take the one that has more dudes in it first.
After we pay the initial intel cost to make contact, we'll have to scan the region for a few days before the local resistance cell comes out of hiding. Once we we find
Oh yeah, this mission happened before the engineer mission happened. So we'll have some promoted dudes that we can take on that mission, which will be very helpful. Yeah, that's right. We only got 5 people in this mission because we didn't have quite the amount of time we would have liked to prepare. Officers are really important for that because if your squad has gone together with... So every time your soldier has gone on a mission with a specific officer, they'll get bonuses on future missions with the same officer, and the bonuses are will, dodge, and infiltration. So like a squad that's infiltrated together many times can do so more quickly, and that's just very, very strong. So that's why we want to get officers as soon as we can to start building up that bonus. Alright, so we gotta break in and get out as fast as possible. Ooh, that's awkward. The jail cells are not really near each other. And that extract zone looks like it's extremely far away. Alright, we're gonna have to move quickly. Thankfully, we have like a lot of people who are good at moving quickly.
I have eyes on the enemy.
Alright, that's a drone patrol. It's a squad of just a drone and nothing else. We're gonna ignore it.
Headed there now. Solid copy.
So we use our fast-moving SMG people to scout, and then everybody else just follows as fast as they can.
Moving out. I'm all over it.
No, leave. You're not welcome here. If that dude pins us down, we won't be able to keep moving at this speed. Now, where's the door on this building? We can't really see from here.
Understood. Moving out.
Ah, here's the door. Okay, perfect. We want to be in cover from that drone so that it doesn't reveal us.
Time to motor. Getting it done. Solid copy.
We're also really just hoping to move faster than the drone, and just leave it behind. Because you don't get really very much of anything for killing dudes. And that certainly we will end up killing dudes. It's not like you don't fight people with this strategy. It's just that, let's get our technical in place. Now see, if we hadn't had an SMG on our technical, we could not get this close. But now we have the option that if they patrol any closer, we can flamethrower the whole pod, and then it's just rip. The pod's gone.
Position confirmed.
Because your infiltration stat from carrying SMGs and suppressors and stuff also affects your detection radius.
10-4.
So we're trying to get up very close. We really want to just flamethrower the whole pod, to be honest. if that's at all possible. Now the other option is we could also just go into the building now, because we're right by a door, and you can go through doors stealthily. The drone. Get out of here, drone. Oh no. Oh no. Oh dear. Now everyone activates. The drone moved farther than I thought they would.
Got some advent here.
Alright. Well, it's time for the fun to begin. So what do we have available here? We have a Grenadier, a Shinobi, a Technical. Now our Technical can run over here and flame. Okay, now here's how we're starting this plan off. The officer has to die first. The officer's hard to kill, though. So we really would like to grenade the officer. So we want to grenade the officer, have the rookie shoot the officer, have the shinobi run back here and knife the sectoid. Do we have the fletch enough for that? Nope. Let's see here. 9 to 11 damage, yes. As long as it doesn't miss, that sectoid's dead. Or maybe we fall back, kill the flanking pod. I kind of like that better. Where's our shotgunner? So if we want to kill the flanking pod, we probably grenade that dude in the back. We don't have tandem warheads yet, so... Now, if we carefully do this, we might be able to... No. Oh, we have a rocket. Maybe we just rocket this dude. Just straight up. Let's open the door and see if we have any better rockets towards the other direction. Oh, now there's a good rocket. Now there is a good rocket. No, we would just want to kill these guys, really. Who can our shotgunner kill? Shotgunner can kill... What is that guy? Oh, that's a sneaky spot. Jesus. Our shotgunner can run here and maybe kill that guy. What can our rookie do? Not a ton. A rookie can run up and flashbang the officer, probably. So I think we leave those dudes, and we rocket the dudes that are behind us. Alright. Roll good, rocket. Don't scatter too much. Beautiful. So now our shotgunner is available to either kill this drone or back up the shinobi if the shinobi doesn't kill the sectoid.
They've seen me.
Alright, sectoid is down.
Enemies down.
Okay, the other drone has activated. That's annoying. Now here's the issue with only having 5 dudes on the team. So as of now, everyone is in full cover from those dudes. So maybe we just get ourselves in full cover and then... Where did the other drone go? Right here. Maybe we just get ourselves in full cover and kill these dudes this turn. Let's see what kind of shot we can get from here without spending our running gun. And still have it for next turn. 89%. I believe. Perfect.
Impressed yet?
Drones are not likely to, like, crit kill anyone because they're drones, you know? They're dangerous, but that's not the kind of dangerous that they are. So, Rookie, go ahead and fall back. Our technical might get shot up a little bit here.
Sure thing.
But we'll believe that they can stay strong. Alright. We just had 2 pods activate from flanking directions, and we're fine at the moment. That's why we picked the pod, the loadout, the team loadout that we picked. We picked the people that can kill people quickly. The action cam doesn't mean anything in XCOM 2, it's just random. Which is distressing to me every time it happens. So we're not in range for a sword on anybody. Which is sad times. So maybe we instead just go for the objective and leave other people to deal with the enemies. What's our range looking like? So we can run this guy up and flamethrower either of these dudes 100%. Our shotgunner still has running gun available. So maybe we running gun to here. So can you get that flank? Yes. See if you can get that flank kill first. And we'll see how that goes. Not quite. We're not going to be staying in half cover this turn. So it's fine to move some people to half cover. Because the issue is, if you only have one person in half cover, it's kind of like you have no one in half cover, because everyone will just shoot that one person. Alright, see what you can do on that guy. Okay. Didn't kill the cover. Oh, right. I forgot about the fact that we don't have Sapper on this dude yet. So he's actually, like, not really very effective. That's still fine. We should be able to run up and grenade that guy with our assault. Run and gun lets you use items afterwards now, which is quite helpful.
Got it. Moving.
It would have been great if our rookie could have got that kill. But sadly, they could not. Alright, take the dude out. Roll good on damage, please. It doesn't look like you succeeded. Not quite. The zone is on fire now, though. So this is all we have left. This is this dude. Now, there's a possibility we could come here and fire both of those dudes. What's our range look like? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't think that guy will be in range. Let's see what it looks like. Wait, I think we can get him, actually. We can't get both of them. We can get only one of them. I think. The officer is the important one, I think. And if we can light that dude's cover on fire, maybe he'll get lit on fire, and then he'll die. Yeah, we're gonna get to this objective with our shinobi. So the biggest risk here is our... Okay, no, we're fine. Our flamethrower getting flanked was our risk there. Now if he... Perfect. So we can run our flamethrower up and kill both of them next turn. I thought these characters were trash until I realized you just have to use an SMG on them. And then they can get the movement to actually get attacks off with their flamethrower. Shinobis actually have a pretty decent hacking stat. Not like good, but better than everybody else other than a specialist. So see, like we have some chance of doing this. I think this is more valuable, and since it's only a little less likely... We got it! That's very helpful. That's going to be a lot of laser weapons. I was not really expecting to get that, to be honest. So that unlocked this one, too. We don't want to open that because we can't see what's there, but just as an FYI. So the trick is, how do we want to move her? Where do we think the next pod is? Or is there a pod? I guess we've killed, what? 4 pods? We've killed 4 pods. So it's pretty likely that's all the contact on the map. This is safer, but it's also near some fire. We might get ourselves caught on fire, which would not be great. Nah, she can learn to become one with the fire. It's an important thing for a flamethrower specialist to do. Alright, get wrecked, dudes. There's just fire everywhere. We got a pretty good amount of time left, to be honest. We're just gonna move everybody vaguely in the up direction, like towards things that are happening. Maybe get someone on the roof. Get you moving on this way. We don't want to open her door because there could be a pod there, and that could be like really bad.
Heading to that location.
We also don't want to stand near all this fire if possible. As much as we can. Alright, I'm gonna need you to hunker. And you can hunker. We got 8 turns. Does the red mean reinforcements are coming? I don't know what the red means, to be honest. Maybe the red means people are alerted? Alright, now that we got some actions, let's see what's on the other side of this door. Nothing. That's what I like to see. Alright, so you can just make it to the extract from here. I think it's quite likely that this is all the contact on the map, but you never know. So if we can get you a little bit more movement up, you should be able to just make it to the objective.
Not a problem.
I think you probably can do it from there. If not, you're off by like 1 tile.
Solid copy.
You're already good. You're fine. Reinforcements will be dropping in pretty soon here, so we gotta watch out for that. We don't want to walk through fire. I guess you can just stand in no cover. There's not any active enemies, so.
Overwatch.
I would like you to be in cover, I think.
They're bringing in reinforcements.
We're not gonna have to fight these guys, though. Oh, man. One tile off being able to just get to evac. So we're gonna just, like, form everybody up around the objective. And we'll decide whether to fight the enemies after we see, like, what they are and stuff.
On the move.
And we'll also give ourselves the option of just, like, running to the objective.
Moving out.
An officer and 2 basic dudes.
I've got eyes on that.
We are... Oh, and a drone. Alright. We didn't, like, get a good Overwatch trap on them or anything. We're probably just gonna leave. There's, like, not really a convincing reason to stay, to me. I'm not sure if this counts as exitable territory.
Heading out.
Let's see here. It does. Okay. So you can evac after taking actions. So we're going to still take what shots we can from the objective. With the thought being maybe we'll get a small amount of extra free XP.
Bombs away.
Because in this mode, you don't get corpses no matter what. Because that was a good damage roll. Because it just doesn't work that way. Because you're evacing, so you can't bring the corpses with you. Alright, you're not going to be able to do anything. You're not going to be able to do anything.
Handle that.
You're a civilian. You're a civilian. And you can't move and still evac.
Will do.
Later, dudes.
I'm gone.
And that's how you do a mission with 5 people in Long War. That's another mod, is everybody evacing at once. It's very satisfying.
Mission accomplished.
Our technical really helped us out quite a bit there. She killed 5 people herself out of the 9 that we killed. And the shinobi killing the assault was really, or the sectoid was very helpful. The grenadiers kind of suck until they get sapper and can actually blow cover.
I'm certainly impressed, Commander. Another heroic effort in the field.
I like to specialize my shinobis in killing people with swords. So ignoring armor on biological targets is pretty great in that scenario. Lightning reflexes, as I was discussing before, it's really, really good on assaults. I feel like there's probably a legitimate argument for support grenadier. It's probably legit. But you know, destroying cover is too good. Rouse is alright, fire in the hole is great. Missing rockets is quite bad. A lot of times you're like, oh yeah, 2 pods have stacked up on top of each other. Each pod has, 7 people in it. We can maybe get like a solid 8 kills with a rocket just right in the middle of the pod. And then if your rocket misses, then suddenly you've just activated 2 pods and now you're in a lot of trouble. Alright, we got another assault. Got 2 VIPs. Alright. One goes on intel, one goes on recruit. So we have 2 recruit, 6 intel. And our Avenger scanning there counts as several more intel, but we gotta make contact first. Oh, wait a minute. Are we not doing this mission? Oh yeah, we got people infiltrating. Launch mission. Now this, if I remember correctly, is the one where we're gonna hack it and evac. I really like this new loading screen they have of people like waiting to go into a mission from a hidden area in the ground, because it wouldn't have made sense to have an Avenger screen considering they've been like chilling in the mission site for who knows how long, like a week or something.
Menace 1-5, this is Avenger. The access point we're after is just ahead. Move to secure the area. Expect hostile
Okay.
resistance.
So if we look at the thing, what are our windows looking like? I can't... Okay. So we might be able to see it through this window or these windows. I think the left side is probably our best bet. So we're going to move up that way. And again, it's not required to kill the enemies. It is only required to get the objective.
Let's do this.
So we're going to do our best to concealment right up to the objective itself. And then just hack it and call down evac in the same turn.
Roger that.
Will do.
Oh, I should have left room for my sniper on the roof, probably.
No need to ask twice.
Alright. So this might make it kind of hard to patrol up to the objective. But it's also a very easy pod. So it's not unreasonable for us to just fight the pod. Like, we could try patrol... Oh, our sniper can't fire this round. How far can they patrol? I don't like this because I feel like whichever side cover I take, they could patrol past it and get me, you know? I guess we're gonna go here.
Will do.
We definitely don't want to fight them with not all of our dudes ready to fight.
Stepping off.
Rolling.
On my way.
Is there anything useful on this level? Yeah, there's this cover right here.
Okay.
What about you? Are you gonna get Overwatch doing that? Oh, you'd have to break a window. You can do this, though.
Already there.
So we probably want to...
Confirmed.
Overwatch this dude
Got it covered.
and this dude
I've got my eyes on.
and snipe the sectoid. Or... Yeah, we want to snipe the sectoid and get as much damage on it as we can, because we don't have a shinobi to just run in and sword him. Perfect. Max damage. We got 2 rookies overwatching. Hopefully they don't all waste their overwatch on the drone. If they both hit a non-drone target... Ah. Okay, sectoid's dead. Drone's not dead.
Might be something we could use here.
I guess that'll be okay.
Alright, so what do we got here? We got a 61 here, or a 73 shutdown. But the shutdown comes with a supercharge if you miss, so... Not quite.
Okay, I'll go.
We're gonna grenade him with this dude.
Take this.
Ah, that sucks. So now it comes down to who do we want to kill more. The drone's going to be annoying, but he's not going to kill anybody. And in this type of mission, you don't really have to worry about the drone stunning people, because evac is whenever you want it to be. The only thing that happens when the time runs out is you lose the mission. So he might stun someone, he might give somebody a little bit of a tickle. Oh no, the 1 damage tickle on a rookie. Yeah. You're not going to hit anything this turn, so just go ahead and grab that loot. That's interesting. Apparently disoriented people can't grab loot. Today I learned.
Heading out. Hey, we've got loot here. What's over there?
Oh god, yelling civilians. That's gonna call any pods that are nearby towards us.
I guess it'll be okay.
Right, you're gonna move up. You're gonna get in the good cover, and you are gonna get with the team.
Double time.
And we believe that we can hack this dude through the door, so we need to take up a position inside this building. That's where we're going.
Good to go.
Oh dear. Oh, a sectoid out of vision is rezzing a trooper. That timer's ticking down. There's no cover we can get to on the loot. See if you can maybe just one-shot that dude, please. Not quite, but it's still good damage.
I'm trusting you here.
What? I said I'd have vision on him. Don't lie to me, XCOM. Okay, I know why it lied to me. The people who made this mod didn't take into account...
On your order.
Hello?
Hey,
Hey.
how are things been going?
Good so far. This is our second mission. We have 4 rookies, a specialist, and a sniper. We're hoping to sneak in...
Capping Great Big Pressure or
What? Oh no, second mission, second like actual mission. Not counting Great Gatecrasher. Elite hair trigger. Now that's a really good find. Elite items are plus triple the bonus of basic items, and
The third tier.
yeah.
And
Okay, so
supposed to be finding like first and maybe second tier.
third there's only 3 tiers, just FYI.
Got it.
It just inconsistently calls them elite in some places and superior in other places.
Well, Superior is definitely the name of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, still doesn't really compare to the like second brute vault we got on that one campaign that was an elite scope.
Yeah. Okay, no. Hair trigger is amazing, though. That's plus 15 damage on reaction fire.
Oh.
You put it on your gunner, and it's, like, incredible. We gotta get moving, kinda.
Do you have a specialist?
Yes, but even so. Sometimes it's hard to get the exact position that gives you line of sight that you want.
That doesn't look like a line of sight one. That looks like a... You might have to blow out the wall.
No, there's a door here. We can snipe it through the door.
Probably, yeah.
We just need to be, like, probably on this spot right here. Will let us do it, I would imagine. We just gotta kill this pod in a timely manner. You can't quite flank that sectoid, right? No, but you could flashbang him. I think this is a good play, because it moves our specialist up, and it lets us get their shotgun going.
Oh, you gave specialist a shotgun?
Yeah, because rookies can't take a shotgun, and I wanted to have at least one on the team.
Okay, that's fair. That's a nice visor.
What is?
Your specialist.
Oh.
A lot.
Yeah. The person was originally in infantry, or whatever class. Oh. I frickin' didn't realize I would get that. I mean, yes, I will take the flank, actually. I was gonna flashbang the sectoid, but... And then sometimes you still miss. Sad times. You can get another flank. Team, please. Alright, you can't... Okay, you can get to here, which is sort of like being in a useful position. Can you grenade that guy? I think you're one tile off being able to grenade him. Yeah, doesn't look like that one's gonna happen. What about flashbanging the sectoid? That's also not gonna happen. Where can we go to have the best chance of flashbanging that dude? It sometimes like won't let you see through the buildings, and it's really, really annoying. There we go. And then this dude... I mean, you don't really have anything else useful to do other than take the shot, so maybe do that. Or move up somewhere, but you don't really have a good place to move up to. I guess you shoot him. Maybe you can hit. No. It'd be kind of interesting if it showed your roll. You know what I mean? Like, I needed a 35 or below and I rolled a blank. No. They're gonna waste my Overwatch. That Overwatch wasn't for you. Okay, well, they didn't waste it. There we go.
Not good.
Oh, he was doing that thing where he runs behind cover.
They're all
Ow. The 20% shot. Wow, the activation actions. Alright, we do not have very much time. How many grenades do we have? I think only... we have 2 grenades. We could double grenade the sectoid. And then how do we deal with literally everybody else? Problem is we can't move up because the sectoid will be flanking us if we move. I guess take your not very useful shot and see if you can get damage on the dude. No.
Negative damage.
It's not looking great for this mission. I think we want to move our person here up and start getting in position to hack.
Rolling out.
Can you get a flashbang from here? Yeah, so you probably want to... oh, that dude's still flashbanged.
Rock and roll.
I keep forgetting about this thing where you like can't flashbang someone multiple turns in a row. It's super annoying.
What's over there?
Moving to position.
Stay ready for a surprise.
Maybe we'll get really lucky and we'll blow the cover. Not quite, but we did get really lucky on damage. Can you flashbang any of these guys? You could flashbang the officer. That would be helpful. And then someone else. And then you could flashbang the sectoid. Is there any way you can get to full cover and flashbang the sectoid? You just need to get to full cover either way, kinda.
Move into position.
If you can flashbang the sectoid from here... oh, you can't flashbang anyone anyway.
Get up and get back out there.
Right.
Light 'em up.
We'll see. Sometimes this, like, doesn't work. Yeah. We'll have to test on their turn whether it says the
Flash out.
flashbang effect went away on the suppression. Or on the sectoid. And it might or it might not. Okay, he's still disoriented, so it doesn't show a thing when it happens, but it still is actually happening. I'm in full cover, dude. Calm down. Live. Okay, good.
Incoming fire.
Alright, do not have much time left. And reinforcements are incoming. That's just beautiful. Alright, now where can we get... alright, so next turn, we can blue move and hack. Can we safely do it from anywhere this turn? So I feel like if I step into this full cover down here, I will be able to hack. I'll get overwatched if I try it, though, is the issue. Oh. So here's one thing we can do. Since we know we can safely hack from here next turn, we can just spend this turn getting a kill. Or we could get something like that.
I would, if possible, try and have like some sort of explosive person, like just on the off chance that you fuck up, you know?
With what?
Like ready to blow open the wall.
No. It shows me where I do and don't have vision on the thing from.
I know, I just never trust that when there's one turn left.
Right, but we don't have cover destruction at all available at this time. So, like, I would like to have the ability to destroy cover, but...
Okay, so keep in mind that you want to keep that person safe, because they could just die.
Yeah. This isn't the type of mission where you get squad wiped, though. So it's
No,
not
but,
it's
like,
not the
that
biggest of
person-
deals.
If that person dies, then you fail the mission.
Yeah. But we went into this mission knowing that there was, like, a decent chance that we'd fail it, because we only could bring rookies, pretty much. Obviously, we would prefer not to fail it, but it's an eventuality that we're prepared for, that we might fail. Alright, who has a flashbang? Not anyone.
That sniper seems a little Admiral Luke. Or we just reload it eventually?
Yeah, I guess we take weak shots at the one on the ground.
Yeah, like, you're not gonna be able to move up and shoot anyway, so you might as well reload. I've seen worse than 35.
Or we could overwatch, because we got reinforcements dropping in.
Oh, that's fair. Reload Overwatch with Chase.
So that dude's already in half cover, so there's no... I mean, I guess we can move to here.
I keep forgetting there's a delay.
Yeah. Do we want to take crappy shots at the trooper? Or do we want to overwatch? I think you overwatch, and you take a shot. Probably would have been better to overwatch. Because we know that your overwatch hit chance is going to be better than 35. Jesus, 4 dudes. That's pretty scary. We should have called down evac last turn, actually. That was not a great decision to not do that. Oh, 100% behind us. That's rough. Big hits. Not like that. Not like that.
I'm taking fire.
That Overwatch is not great. First of all, are you gonna get Overwatched if you move? Does not look like it. Can I want to show me the inside of the building, game. There we go. We really want to grenade those two. And hope to just kill them both straight up. That's kind of our optimal play here. And then there's just 2 basic dudes, which is not the biggest of deals. But that does require, like, a pretty decent amount of luck. And a pretty decent amount of, like, there's enemies on the other side of us. But that's just kind of unavoidable at this point. Alright, so we are going to call down an evac. Here?
Yeah, it might just be best to try and kick out the people like that you were initially engaged with. and
Wait,
just
can we
completely
not?
focus on them.
Oh, we can't get it. Oh, we can. I just saw it.
Frag out!
Oh, I think I got them both. Oh no, I only got one. So we gotta kill this guy in order to be able to hack the thing. Oh, that Overwatch is still up. What does our dude here have up? Literally no way to contribute this turn. So this is the last turn to hack. So if we're gonna hack, we gotta get to here and hack. Oh, can you flashbang? No. Sadly. You're gonna be the one we move up though, because if you don't die, you'll be able to flashbang too.
On your order.
You're not dead. You have 1 health, and it feels very bad, but... Oh, you can't flashbang too. Well, that's not great. We're gonna get super flanked here, and it's not gonna be very good.
Cat has arrived.
Wait, oh... That was not the graze we needed. We may just not be able to get the objective. Okay, wait a minute. There's a play where we might be able to get the objective. And if we can't get the objective, so be it. At least we'll be able to kill an enemy and remain safe in the process. Alright, unless we're literally 1 tile out of range, we'll be able to do it.
I'm trusting you.
I believe in you. By the power of hacking.
In range.
Yes.
Commander, confirmation of the
Now, do we take the hack, or do we kill this point-blank dude?
Take the hat. And to be fair, I don't know the mission rewards, so. But I'd say take the hat.
It's intel and, a thing. It's not that hard for that dude to flank us as the medic. You know what I mean? He can run to here and get a flank shot on us. So maybe that's who we flashbang instead of the officer. We're quite sure that we can't get both in there. Yeah, both is not going to happen. I need you to run in and kill this guy. We really needed that shot, the flank shot, to not graze and kill this dude right in front of us. Like, the issue is this person has already been shot. If the... Okay. So... I think we flashbang the officer. Because the officer can kill her in cover if they hit. And then we take the hack.
System infiltration in progress.
They might kill our 1 health rookie in half cover instead of shooting our medic. I don't know if that would be good or not, really.
Got access.
Alright, so if we can get out, we win. Oh, maybe we can save someone? Just Overwatch from here. Maybe you can do something useful. That guy doesn't... Okay, yeah. That's what we thought he was going to do, roughly. Don't die. Haha. Good try, dude. Not today. Ow. 14%. Extremely lucky. We might be okay now.
Just missed a 76%, so...
Yeah, that's true. And thankfully, he shot at the person in full cover, as opposed to the person who was in half cover on 1 health with that shot.
Yeah, like, you took the 1 damage to not take the, like, 60.
Alright. I think we're good now. Like, not good necessarily, but we're okay. Because we can run in here and kill this guy.
I think... Look at both... Like, I don't think you should be fighting a dual front, you know?
Yeah, my thought is, can we, like, kill this side of dudes? And I
Yeah,
think the answer
like,
might be yes.
I think you can do that. But, like, you don't want to... The worst situation is, like, you go for, like, a split attack and don't kill, like, either side completely.
Yeah, we're gonna, at worst, just have our sniper overwatch these dudes. Or maybe this dude overwatch these dudes.
Oh, wow, that's fine, a rooftop.
Yeah, the rooftop flank is good. I'm gonna take the rooftop flank.
If you say so.
I'd like to inform you that my cat has once again arrived and sat on my lap.
Nice.
It's important.
Alright. Go ahead and crit here. It's pretty important.
Oh, by the way, your
Nice.
Steam notifications are showing up on stream. I don't know if that's something you
Huh.
can, like, grow out, but...
I did not know that. I'm not sure what my opinion on that is. It's probably, like, not really a big deal.
Probably not. Also, what's with, like, is that, like, in the game, or is that, like, a thing you have on your stream?
What's...
The arrow thing in the corner.
Oh, that's the anti-fascist symbol. I decided to put it in my stream.
That's fair. I'm not great at that.
Okay, so now we're not fighting on 2 fronts anymore. And we won the mission. There's no chance you can get line of sight, is there? I guess...
Just, like, give that city a gun and have them pick up the loot.
Okay, so here's where we're going to do a little bit of a science. In old XCOM, in old Long War, I would be able to do this move and not get overwatched, because I'm only coming into vision for the last tile.
Yeah.
So we're going to see if that's how it actually... Yep, okay. And now we're going to overwatch them from full cover, and you're going to hunker.
Maintaining position.
You're gonna just stay out of line of sight with your 1 health.
Digging in.
And you don't have any ammo. So you're gonna re-ammo and then get into a good angle to fight. You can stay out of line of sight too, on your 3 health. I'm in full cover, dude. Nice try.
Fire in this zone. Taking heavy fire.
Okay. 1 turn off evac. We gotta make sure that dude's not overwatching us when we try to evac, is our biggest issue right now. Maybe we just mass fire at the guy with 1 health that is the overwatch threat.
I'm on the move.
And hope that the graze mechanic saves the day.
Not even close.
Now we do have to remember that, Alright, can you make it to evac from here? Yeah.
Remember, there's no, like, timing on the evac.
I know. I just want to have the option of just get out next turn.
Good call.
Because, like, if it shows me next turn reinforcements incoming, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to fight these dudes and reinforcements. I'm not prepared for that. I think we flashbang the dudes.
Light him up.
and then just have everyone shoot at the overwatching guy. I saw 3 things pop up.
Adjusting aim. Negative. Weapons dry.
What's over there?
Give me that loot. Laser sight.
It's not explosive or anything, right?
Now you can move up. You have a clear shot. No, you don't. You do if this dude moves first. Have a clear shot to the objective next turn. So just keep not dying.
Holding position.
So that dude will probably overwatch and we'll have to run it, but it'll still be disoriented. So he won't have a great chance of hitting us.
I'm all right.
We're gonna run it with a full health rookie.
Fire in the zone.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
Alright, where's the full health rookie? That's you. Welcome to going home. Oh. Okay, so I guess if he's disoriented, his auto Overwatch ability doesn't proc. Which is very good to know.
All over it.
If you say so. Running.
That's affirmative.
Let's do this.
Later, dudes. We're out of here.
Yeah, it's important to note that like those guys are reinforcements, so like killing them gives a very minimal amount of XP.
Well, that's killing anyone gives a very minimal XP. The way it works is that reinforcements are not factored into the base XP you get for winning, but everybody who is on the map is factored in, whether you kill them or not. You get a little bit more for killing them, but...
Right. It's a good system because like the game's about a little too much focus on like having to kill all. Like XCOM 1, it made a little more sense because like you don't really want to leave aliens on Earth, you know?
Yeah. Also, there is no
Like-
particular objective that you were trying to accomplish.
Yeah, there were less objectives, like very rarely, and also like it just thematically from a sense of, in this case, it's like you're defending this country from these aliens, and you're just gonna leave like a sectoid running around. Like,
Yeah.
But like in this sense, it's like killing the extra advent makes no difference to their actual forces, really.
hmm
With the exception of the missions where they're like the whole point is to kill them, which is like technically you're not killing any more enemies, but it's like a thematic kind of thing.
I've heard about this bug. The Under the Avenger bug. I'm not sure if saving and reloading will fix it.
Save into a new
Yeah, I did.
thing.
I did. Is it even gonna load the save? It does not look like it. Yeah. It is not looking like loading that save is gonna happen. What's that sound? Okay, we're exiting that. Alright, so that's very obnoxious. I would say that's quite obnoxious overall. Okay, so I guess we load the last autosave and hope that it's, like, recent. Okay, so where were we? Okay, I guess this is the turn that, like, as we were evacing. Jesus, every time I close and reopen XCOM, it forgets my key bindings. It's like the most annoying possible bug. I gotta, like, figure out why that's happening. Not right now, but it's so annoying. Now scroll up, down, zoom in, zoom out. This thing needs to stop happening. Like, you really don't need to reset everything every time they... It makes it so much more annoying to remap this when this happens because of that.
If you say so. Moving out. Here I come.
Roger that.
And you.
On the move. I'm gone.
I would say that this mission went pretty well. Like, we took not a great team,
Brand returning to base.
Status confirmed.
and like the activations of pods and stuff were really inconvenient and bad. But we still got out of there with a mission win and no deaths. So I want to make a version of this little symbol where it's like that circle with the arrows inside, but with the little trans symbol around the circle. You know what I mean?
Sorry, I was distracted. What did you say?
I want to make a version of this little arrow icon, the anti-fascist logo, that's like also the trans logo, where it has a little like 3 arrow thingies coming out of it. These rookies are out for so long. You did your best. Thanks, guys. So the thing is, the Overwatch build is good when you get Sentinel, and no sooner. But when you get Sentinel, it's very good. I've never used airdrop once, so I probably will not be continuing to take airdrop. I don't know what I'll take instead. Probably field medic.
Yeah, airdrop isn't like... I mean, it's like the thing to take, because what else will you take? You know?
Yeah.
Like, field medic really doesn't matter if you have medic protocol.
I probably will take failsafe at this step. Maybe savior.
Yeah, failsafe seems good.
Oh, I keep forgetting Killzone is in this tree. Killzone is the reason why you really want cool under pressure.
Although scanning protocol is really good.
Okay, yes, but you can also get battle scanners in Long War. So it's not the
Yeah,
only way to get that
but, like,
effect.
Okay, then imagine if it was just the skill battle scanner.
That's a good way, that's a good point, to be honest. Yeah, we're gonna go the non-Overwatch build for the moment. Because they usually have a lot of other stuff to do with the whole officer thing as well.
Yeah, and like worst case is AWC.
Mhm.
Although I think we should check AWC sooner, because like maybe they get a cool Overwatch perk.
True. That's a very good point, actually. You know, let's actually do that before we promote anyone from now on.
Yeah.
Commander, the ongoing stress
So you don't want to like be like, oh,
in the best of our
damn,
soldiers.
this person gets 17 crit skills, but I made them an Overwatch person. I guess I gotta spend 4 weeks retraining them.
None of that is really super influential.
I mean,
You're a specialist.
yeah, smoker's just nice to have, but like it's nothing.
None of this really matters. I guess Will to Survive is pretty solid on officers.
Yeah, it's hard to argue with it, but it's not like we're looking for things that like change your decisions.
Yeah. Steady Hands does not seem very valuable on a Shinobi, I gotta say.
I mean, hey.
Quick Draw does,
yeah.
actually, though. If you take a pistol, that way you can take a pistol shot and then charge someone in blue move range. That's actually not bad.
Plus Flashbanger is the same.
Yeah, Flashbanger is amazing on them, because they can very easily get to the position they need.
I assume abilities like that don't increase like weight and stuff.
Nope, it's free.
Okay. I was pretty sure, but like sometimes stuff like that.
Just for the stream, I already talked about this with Sarah, but I think I'm gonna go pretty much full hollow targeting build on my snipers.
Because Death from Above is just trash and Snapshot.
I may
is
take
okay.
center mass over independent tracking, and damn good ground over high def hollow, and then I'll take probably serial. So like we'll be okay-ish at doing this thing, because we'll have our aim bonus and our shooting bonus. And none of this other stuff really helps you do serial, really. I guess Hunter's Instincts kind of does.
You can maybe have like a few variations on trees, like take Alpha, Mike Foxtrot and stuff, and mix it up. But like, the main one is going to be the serial build.
Like this other stuff is just, it's very meh. Almost all of these perks are like not really exciting. Except these ones are all good. A lot of these are good. Like VPT is amazing on a maxed out holo targeter that's +3 damage on every shot against the target. Like think about that on like a Sectopod or like a Gatekeeper. That's really good. And in addition to +20 aim.
It's also just probably just good to use on like say a Codex, you know?
Yeah.
Who like you want to deal as much damage to as quickly as possible, and you can holo target them without splitting them.
Commander, you're not gonna believe this. We just picked up a signal from an emergency locator.
Okay. This is the thing that gives us the alien weapons, because I turned all the missions on in this thing.
I know it sounds crazy, but if there's any chance some of our people could still be out there, I think we owe it to them to find out. Commander will need to completely scan this region before we can establish contact with the local resistance. I'd advise we stick around and finish the job, but the choice is yours. You and I both know we only had one other...
New objective added.
I probably
Wait,
should
so
maybe... What?
Wait, so what did you do with that?
That was the mission where you get, like, basically if you have the Alien Hunter mission checked, then you just get all of the weapons for free from a little drop early on, instead of having to buy them for a little bit of supplies.
Yeah.
I have no idea what that mission is, so we'll have to see as we go.
I do wish you would put those on our campaign, but I understand, because it wasn't actually the campaign that was going to be the one we did, but I just said, hey.
Yeah.
Guerrilla tactics.
If I'm not here for when you do those 2 missions, see if you can, like, just send me a link to the VOD.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Alright,
And
so
then
now we
when they
can
happen, keep
train
in mind that
officers.
I guess keep in mind that I'm going to be watching it, if you...
Okay.
I'm not sure if that would change how you would act.
I don't really know which one, to be honest. It's kind of hard. I like Focus Fire just because it's usable infinite times per mission, which feels better. But I don't know if that's like because it actually is better or just because it feels better emotionally.
We leave them on the battlefield, they'll be lost.
I do
Let's
think
see,
that
2 assaults.
focus that like Oscar Mike seems like more. Like, the thing about Focus Fires, it's kind of like like there's not that many enemies, especially early on, that you need to use Focus Fire on.
It's a lot more valuable later on. It's basically take 1 armor off whatever it is, and the aim bonuses are also good. And it's only a half action to do it.
New regional contacts located.
All right, we gotta get some.
No new supplies coming in. We'll need to seek out new means of replenishing.
Central. We're recruiting right now. We can get supplies after we recruit.
Supplies basically don't matter at all.
I mean, they matter a ton, but
Basically not at all. You already have a Frostbomb. Who needs to buy anything?
I think recruiting early on is more important, and then you can just get like every month get like 400 supplies later on, and you'll be really glad that you did that.
Setting course for Sector 12, East Africa.
So you're all recruiting. We're doing a lot of intel here. A little bit of recruiting. We almost have enough intel to make contact again. There's the engineer mission.
Getting more stuff is good.
It is.
This is going to be an extract mission.
Yep. If we bring 6 people, we'll only be a little bit over the time limit.
I mean, 1 extra person is 1 more person you need to extract.
Shinobi, Technical, Grenadier, Assault, Ranger, Gunner. Rangers are the least mobile out of these. Who else could we take instead?
The gunner's more mobile?
Gunners can move and suppress, whereas Rangers, to be maximally effective, have to be standing in the same position firing twice. Let's get our specialists promoted, and we can also have them potentially hack the door for us.
And get like a bonus or something. Have you seen the +20 hack bonus appear at all?
I'm not sure. I don't remember.
Because like I wouldn't be surprised if they nerfed or removed it, because like it was way too good. It was like absurd.
Then we're going to give our gunner this little, she was a gunner in my last campaign too. This little elite hair trick for +15. Oh, Sarah, I installed a mod that makes it so people can't do that thing where they just walk away from suppression anymore.
Oh, nice. What was the issue?
That was just a vanilla behavior. That's just how XCOM works. In
Okay.
XCOM, or how XCOM 2 works at least.
Like, is there like an explanation for why it happens, or is it just like...
It was what we thought it was. It was just acting like a single target Overwatch. So if they can retreat in a way where they wouldn't have gotten Overwatched, they won't get suppressed shot. But I
Right,
think that's
so
really
like-
dumb. I mean,
Run away from line of sight kind of thing.
yeah,
Or-
like if I hadn't played 700 hours of Long War 1, it might not matter, but it just feels so viscerally wrong to me to watch somebody just walk away from being suppressed. It's very
Yeah, it's
upsetting.
just- It also makes area suppression very bad. And like, that's kind of the core thing that those gunners do.
Yeah.
Like, it makes a lockdown tree, like, completely worthless if you can't reliably...
Yeah, if they
get
just
people
walk
to
away.
from it.
Because the thing is, they, being the AI, always know the exact path that they can take if there's a path that will get them not overwatched.
We know like exactly what they can do.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. We have lots of fun stuff now. For example, frost bomb.
Charges in this grenade don't seem all that
For example,
powerful, but according to Shen, liquefied gases inside should lead to an instantaneous
free hunter's axe.
maybe a little
It's
unwieldy
+1 damage compared to a regular axe, and once per mission you can just throw an axe.
Yeah, I'm almost certain that the alien leaders will still be in the game even though you moved the mission.
No, the mission's in.
No, in the
Oh yeah, they will. They will.
But yeah, so for anyone unaware, those axes are always 1 damage higher than whatever your melee weapon is.
Yeah, you get to upgrade the axes as you improve your weapon tiers.
And like the drawback to them is you can only have 1.
Yeah.
And with the way infiltration works, that's actually a big deal. as
Yeah,
opposed
like
to
you can't
have
take
one.
it on every mission.
Yeah.
The Shadowkeeper and the Boltcaster, I think, are kind of trash.
I mean, Shadowkeeper's probably one of those things that's like vaguely useful, but like no one uses pistols, so like who cares?
Maybe we'll try the Shadowkeeper on our assault right now.
Sure.
No excuse for missed shots.
I think it has potential, it's just like hasn't come up yet.
Yeah. I usually have not had it on people that get close enough to be able to pistol people and really benefit from the concealment.
Like +10 aim is also really nice.
Okay. So we're like only a little bit over the time, so even though like it may be upgraded 1 step to light, or we might even just still get extremely light.
Yeah. So like what you can do when you get to the point where it's like extremely heavy, but like that's if you're fully infiltrated.
Well, by that point we should have like extremely good weapons and master sergeants on everybody, and everybody has like huge AoE killing abilities. Like half the squad has kill zone. And like you get shred storm cannons on people.
Right.
I'm assuming that's how it's going to go, but I haven't gotten that far, so I don't really know. See, this is the crappy one, and it's almost always followed up by one that's intel plus something else. But we'll still queue up for it. Or will we? No, not with 23 hours on it. Bye, dude. That's not happening. Right, West Africa got a dude. Nope, that's not right. I don't know like what the math is on these in terms of how they work. Right now I'm assuming that like the most efficient way to do it is to like specialize your regions. Like this is my mission region, and this is my region that's going to be a supply region once it gets enough dudes, but now it's recruiting to be able to get enough dudes.
I think the only issue that might come from that is like if you lose a region.
Well, the thing is you can re-specialize your dudes
Yes,
whenever you want.
Yeah, there isn't like feedback to know how well it's going, so it's kind of hard to tell.
Wow, tier 1 face-off on my officer. Seems good.
Damn.
Gonna need to get that as soon as possible.
Yeah, Jedi seems like it could be pretty good with a shotgun.
They don't usually have a shotgun. She just had a shotgun
guess
for that
so.
one mission. Also, Deadeye is a yellow action, just FYI.
Oh.
Because it's
Well-
taken from the sniper tree, I guess. So
I mean, it's still not terrible.
I had it on an infantry, and it was like really bad on the infantry because you have to do it instead of taking your rapid fire and another shot.
No,
So on them, it was not good at all.
you basically just use it if you're like, oh, I need
See?
80%.
It happened. Oh no, this is resistance personnel, which I still think we prioritize over intel. Let's see how many it is.
Yeah. What was it?
Oh dear. Yeah, that's 4 dudes. That's huge. And we have 7 days infiltration time.
We had a Right, okay. Yeah, also Lone Wolf is bad. So do you have the AWC? Is anyone training in it?
No, we haven't built it yet.
Okay. I forgot if you could even see the first tier or not. Oh, and for those that are unaware, the AWC, it's not like a choice. You just get all of them.
Yep.
You just have to train
It's just
for,
a
like,
yeah. It's a matter of the training time.
like, I think it's each tier increased amount of training time, so, like, all those on the first tier will probably be 4 days, so...
I
Put them
think
in
it's
the AWC.
actually determined by the value of the perk. Like, I think Face Off will probably be 8 days. And then some of the others
Yeah.
will be 4 days.
You put them in the AWC for the amount of time, and they get it, and then they can get... Like, you could get Face Off, Deadeye, Lone Wolf, and we probably will, because even though, like, Deadeye and Lone Wolf are both kind of trash, like, it will reveal the next perk in the line. And that could be something like, I don't know what specialist would want, but, like, say on a Grenadier, you could get, like, biggest booms, or wait, was it? There's a bunch of names, but there's one grenade perk that Grenadiers don't get, that lets it crit, and you could potentially get that. You can get crit perks on your crit infantry, or, like, Overwatch perks that aren't available in your Overwatch classes. Or just, like, stuff like Will to Survive, which, like, you want on every troop if you could get it.
Mm-hmm.
Sprinter.
Gonna have to bring a lot of rookies on this one.
I mean, that's gonna be the case early on.
Can we take one more rookie? We'll be 4 hours over. As opposed to a full day under. Okay, we want that. Okay, actually it's extremely light as a baseline. I don't think it can go below that if you over-infiltrate.
But I don't think you should. I would not take this for rookie.
Let me see if I have any suppressors.
Like, is one rookie really worth that amount of time?
Maybe not. Rookie Specialist Ranger.
I would bring, like, all the items you can. Like, any of those, like...
Maybe we give one of the rookies a bolt caster.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe that.
It's a little bit more aim, and it's, like, a lot more damage.
Yeah, it seems better than a assault rifle. Right?
It's like plus 1.5 damage in exchange for only having 1 clip size.
Ah, okay. But
So,
clip
I don't
size
know.
is slightly less important. At least on, like, say, specialist, because you can reload the turn you, like, fire.
Yeah. Oh, we already have a shotgunner, so we don't want a shotgun on our specialist anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Is there any items we could build? Not that we have the money. I mean, we have AP rounds that we could build.
The rookie's gonna die, and you won't have time to pick her up, and you're gonna leave behind the bolt caster forever.
The thing is, I don't think the bolt caster increases with your weapon tier, so it doesn't really matter.
Sky Ranger deployed.
In position to drop.
Okay.
Priority message coming through, Commander.
Monthly supply loss minus 15.
Have made considerable progress.
See, we very smartly only had 5 supplies in the bank, so we only lost 5 supplies.
Further success. Commander, we have intel suggesting the aliens are working on developments that threaten our ability to stop the Avatar project. Conduct guerrilla operations to disrupt one.
They're no longer relevant.
We'll have to choose carefully.
Engineer.
The resources.
Nice.
We're moving in for an emergency extraction of a VIP working for the Resistance. The spokesman provided the coordinates.
Remember that you
but
can always
the rest is
boost
up to us.
with intel.
Locate the
You'll-
VIP
Yeah.
and escort them out of the area
I think we
safely.
should really only ever do that on the timed missions where you lose if you run out of time. Since like those feel like the ones that like those feel
That
like
makes
the
sense,
hard,
yeah.
the one,
I
feel
usually
like
do
the
it on
ones
missions
where,
that
like-
are... Sorry, go ahead.
this feels like the ones that are like when you like if you're just not prepared enough, if you don't have enough people, or like and like your ratio of preparedness to how good your squad isn't high enough, you just lose.
Yeah.
Whereas the other ones, it's like you can take a bad squad and be over, but like you can just win the fight.
Mm-hmm. The other thing I use it for is sometimes something comes up with a really important reward, but it's only like 3 or 4 days infiltration time,
Yeah.
and then I plan it
Like
out so
after
that
that or
if you get plus 75%, which is what you get, then that'll push it up to full infiltration.
Coordinates incoming. Secure the VIP and proceed to the evac volume for extraction.
All right, if I remember correctly, we took like a bunch of good dudes on this mission. Oh, and this is the kind where we start with the dude, which is the kind I prefer.
Sealed for the extraction.
Oh yeah, those are. I think that's also fine. I think that's also acceptable. Like, even though I prefer the ones where you like don't die if you don't get there in time. When it's like you don't have to do an objective as well, it's a little more
Yeah.
palatable.
So we did see that little squad right there. We're not concealed for this mission. It's worth noting.
What's over there? Heading out.
Oh god, yelling civilians. Okay, so those dudes are definitely going to come to us this turn.
Well, that's why you have Overwatch, I guess. Oh wait, no, you're concealed.
Problem, boss.
Nope, we're not concealed. Only the specialist is
okay.
concealed. On these missions, you're not concealed, because otherwise you could very easily just walk around the edge of the map and hit the point.
I thought there were missions where you don't start in concealment.
So, also you may remember that now enemies can shoot you on activation, so we're making sure that everyone is in cover as if that was an active pod.
Okay.
Do we only have 5 dudes? I think we only have 5 dudes. It's okay, though. They're all good. Alright. Come at me, sectoids. Oh, they didn't come after the yelling civ. That's rude. They don't even care about the people.
Position.
Where?
I guess that's to be expected.
Where did they go? Is my question.
We don't really know the range on like them noticing your attacks. Like it's obvious that it's not infinite because like the first time you fired a shot, every squad in the map would come towards you in that case.
On your order.
No need to ask twice.
I have no idea where those dudes went. I guess they just walked away, maybe?
Will do.
Where's our dude?
Covering now.
Hello, my friends.
Not good.
Alright, this is a super easy pod. Kinda. Team whiffed a lot of Overwatches there, which kind of sucks. Oh, I left my Grenadier behind. Forgot to just act with them this turn. That kind of sucks. I think we might have a really good flamethrower right here. Oh no, not quite. We have an okay flamethrower. We can flamethrower one dude. Now we could solve this problem with a sword, but then we lose our only source of concealment. So I might go for
Whatever you say.
using a shotgun instead. And then we always have the sword as a backup if that doesn't work. Alright. Big damage. Alright. Not this time. Why is my Grenadier so far back? That's kind of like a very big problem. What's our
Did you
area
determine
suppression
you
look
don't
like?
need to put frost bombs on grenadiers, or
They can be on anyone, but they benefit from grenadier perks.
do they benefit from the what's the word? Do they benefit from the support perks or the offensive perks?
It's a good question. I don't really know. I don't want to light the car on fire. I wonder if I can destroy cover with this thing. I don't want to destroy my own cover with this thing, worth noting. Which is kind of what will happen if I do this. And we already moved,
just
so
light
we
that one
can't
guy
still
on
shoot a
fire, though.
rocket. Could what?
Just light that one guy on fire. Also, isn't destroyed cover like a delayed thing? And firing a rocket would not be a good idea because it can sway and could just blow up that car and your dude.
Yeah. I think maybe we might have to use our shinobi here. We can run our shinobi up, axe a dude, and sword a dude. And then 2 dudes are dead. And then we can run up and kill this dude with our specialist. And then the pod is dead. Sup, friends?
Moving.
I would take some actions with some of your other troops to see if you can, like, get a lucky shot and not require any of that, you know?
The big issue here is mostly, what if the axe misses?
Backup strats, but for now just throw the axe, since you've already made your move.
I could always move back, and I could also always fletch to safety.
I would
fletch
throw
to
the
safety.
axe. Like, I feel like if you're like, well, what if I don't get the 85? You know, like...
I guess the
time
backup
there.
plan is suppressing. And then since everybody's flanked, they should run the suppression if they have not died. And we can flamethrower this dude now.
Plus, if the axe is a free action, doesn't that mean you should take it regardless of what you decide to do?
That's true. Axe is 4 to 6 damage, which is enough to guaranteed kill this sectoid. Sup, bro?
What do we got here?
Sup, bro?
Also, they probably... If the sword does bonus damage to the sectoid, then the axe probably does as well.
I don't know if that's true or not.
I mean, I would guess it's true.
So here's the issue. If I move this dude, then I no longer have the option to flamethrower. But I don't want the flames spreading to my shinobi.
Well, you always have the option of flamethrowing, like, regardless.
Not if I move here. I'll be in the flamethrower. See what I'm saying?
No, sorry, I mean, like, take actions with the other people before you do the flamethrower, is all I'm saying.
We don't
Like,
really have
flamethrower's
any
always
other
bad.
people to act with. The only other person to act with is the grenadier.
What I mean is the flamethrower will, like, guarantee kill, right?
Yes.
So you always have a way to win.
Oh,
So
you're
if
saying
you
I
actually-
could just take this shot?
Yeah, like, just
Oh,
take a
maybe
bunch of-
maybe I just do this. A grenade is quieter than a flashbang, than a thing, and less risky to the rest of my team.
I would not think grenades were quieter than flamethrowers, but that's just me.
I think it's categorized by whether or not the weapon is a heavy weapon. Is what
sure.
determines how
I
loud it is.
understand that it's not, like, using actual decibels of sound, and you know, but,
Yeah.
like, I would think that grenades would be louder.
Yeah, grenades seem like they'd be very loud.
Then again, I feel like explosions are probably... It's probably, like, a sound that's heard more often in these kind of cities than, like, the roar of a flamethrower.
On the move.
And I mean, I guess they didn't really notice the Sky Ranger landing, so... Although it didn't happen this time, did it? We infiltrated, never mind.
I'm going.
Where's the thing? Very close, actually. We're
What's
like
that?
2 to
You
3
can check
moves
out
from it
that hack.
already. Check out what?
That hack.
Oh, good call.
I guess that'll be okay.
How long have you been streaming?
2 hours and 16 minutes. Map alert, squad targeting, and squad reflexes. Map alert's always a useful one, because you can use that to set Overwatch traps.
If you say so.
Okay, so I don't know if I'm comfortable leaving my assault there.
No problem, boss.
Because given the new pod rules, a pod could roll up here and flank kill that dude.
Heading out.
I guess a pod could still roll up here too, but I feel like that's less likely. It feels like a pod is more likely to be near the objective than like way off in the corner of the map. It's like the edge of the map is here, so.
Come get some.
Okay. Now where is the ladder onto the top of this roof? It's over here.
Moving to position.
Still no enemies? We have
So,
like
like,
plenty of time.
so like the officer skill would be able to give a gun to this dude that you have with you.
That's a really good question. I'm not
'Cause
sure.
I can't think of who else it would apply to.
I think
Right.
I interpret it as meaning to be about terror missions, but maybe it probably would apply to this dude, now that you say that.
Well, like, we don't really have terror missions, at least from what we've seen.
Not so, well, haven't had them yet, but that doesn't mean that they don't exist. I know that they do exist, actually.
Fair enough.
I've heard about them.
10-4.
I just
I'm-
kind of assumed that there was a new mission type taking place in the same location as terror missions do, with no turn timers that basically, and it's focused on faceless, you know?
I
Maybe
would
they'll
doubt
do
that
that.
they're still as focused on faceless, but I don't know for sure.
Well, I just know that the only ones I've seen have been ones where it's like, yeah, you have to kill the faceless on it.
Confirmed.
Like, I mean the missions that are the resistance defense missions.
Yeah. I don't think those are meant to be the same thing. Like, I think they have more traditional terror missions in addition to those. But I could be wrong on that.
Yeah, you're probably right, but like, it's definitely why I assumed there might not be terror missions.
Yeah, that makes sense. Good chance of activating on that move, so I probably should have not done that. No. I don't know where the enemies are, but they're not here.
I guess it'll be okay.
I could set the Overwatch trap, but I also feel pretty good about just, like, running to the objective. That also sounds pretty great.
Yeah, I mean you don't have to kill them.
On the move.
If they want to let me off with just one pod, I'm okay with that.
Yeah, I feel like it's one of those maps where like
Moving out.
it would be just because of the layout, even though like the way it's laid out meant that the even though it's like a pretty decent distance away, it's on top of this giant building that like is really easy to approach.
Mhm.
You can just get to the top of the building and like the distance doesn't matter from that point on.
Heading out.
Still no pod activation. 7 turns left, we're already, like, within move distance of the objective.
Whatever you say.
I guess we just keep moving on up, and eventually we'll either win or enemies will show up.
Moving out. I'm on it. Overwatch. I'm on it. Moving to Overwatch.
I mean, some of these people are already one move from the objective.
Position confirmed.
Oh,
Yep, there's, as usual, not really much I can do about the dog.
that is fine. I
I
just
can handle that.
acknowledge it.
Mhm.
I'm not sure why.
Heading out.
Yeah, I was talking to stream there. Because, I don't know.
Scanning. Overwatch. Movement is close.
Alright, pod is that way. But extraction is right there. Alright, we're activating the pod.
The one time you did ask the dog nicely to be quiet, the dog would just stop. So it's like,
True. Alright, now that's a harder pod.
well,
That's
you
5
need to
dudes.
fight it.
Oh no, is it? Maybe it's just 2 pods.
It might be a pod of 4 and a drone pod.
That might be true.
Hostile target down.
Alright, we got some of them. Let's see, is there anyone who can't make it? Yeah, you can't make it.
But you're in a situation where you can.
Alright, we're definitely gonna get the VAP out. And that way we don't have to worry about that. We don't have to worry about him, like, randomly dying to some random attack. I said random a lot of times in that sentence.
VIP secure and fire position VIP secure.
Now, we do have one of these. But this person is also someone who could get to evac. Well, can't get to... Okay, here's the issue. We can't, like, leave someone hunkered, because the sectoid could panic him. We have to actually kill them. Now, with that said, we're in a great position to be able to kill them, because we have
Do
a...
you have revival protocol?
Not yet. Plus, there's a chance that that person could be the one who panicked. Alright, I think we have a grenade for this dude if everyone fails to kill him. Is that true? Not yours, but probably a grenadier's grenade. Yeah, it's not guaranteed to kill him, but it's highly likely to kill him. Maybe we should just drop that now. We're not going down there and picking up the loot if he drops loot, so may as well just not tempt ourselves. Oh, I probably should have run this person to cover first. I thought they were in cover. Turns out they are not. Get more people to a place where they can get there in one turn. See, we could have done that with the Grenadier. We could have moved them up to here. Both of these dudes can already make it from where they are.
Got it covered. Got it covered.
So you're the only one who cannot make it, if I understand correctly. Well, get over there, see what you can see. Nothing.
Double time. Will do. Good to go.
I didn't really want you to go that way.
Moving to position.
I don't know what this colored circle means. Sometimes it appears and goes away.
Just in time.
Let me think about it.
It might mean whether the enemies are alerted.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
And there we go. That Shinobi with the axe really helped us out quite a bit there. I think we still probably could have gotten them, but it would have been a lot more sort of dangerous, and it would have involved suppression traps. We're gonna just build... Okay, wait. What perks do you have? We're gonna make this our lockdown suppressor. Got an engineer.
We're getting thin on manpower, Commander. We should check with Resistance HQ for new recruits.
Now that we have more staff on the engineering team, we can start clearing out space for new facilities,
Check
Commander.
the AWC
We
stuff.
should keep looking for more recruits, though. We'll need them to staff the facilities once they're built.
I think we already looked at
So
this
far, I
person,
haven't
maybe.
seen anything critical among the alien components left over in this area.
Yeah.
If we clean this stuff out, we could probably use the space for a new facility. Excavation is underway, Commander, but it's going to take some time to get all that stuff cleared out.
Did we already do her abilities? Yeah. We're gonna make this person the Overwatch medic. Are people training? Yeah. Ooh, deep cover is pretty good. If you did not attack this turn, hunker down automatically. How does that interact with suppression, I wonder? Is that like the most broken combo in the game? We'll have to see. Ooh, they get locked on. Now there's an interesting perk that combines quite well with that. Which is... No, they're a Grenadier. Rip. Never mind. Oh, a deep cover Grenadier. That's amazing, actually. I really like that. Okay. Now what are your abilities that are visible? Deadshot plus 10 crit chance. That's amazing. Face off. Amazing. Damn good ground. Amazing. Still has every single good perk in the game. In infantry with damn good ground, deadshot, and face off. That's terrifying. That's quite good. Very, very strong. She's going to be spending a lot of time in the AWC.
I am sure you will find the results to be as intriguing as I do, Commander. Despite a
Proving ground.
I have yet
Autopsy.
to discover what, if any, advantage the Advent hybrid soldiers' enormous eyes provide.
More scientists. So here we need 2 more alloys. So we can render a trooper corpse and get that.
See a number of applications stemming from this technology. I'll have a report assembled as soon as the research is complete.
Ah, it's this mission. So I probably should have read that out loud or something, but basically our advisor and our people there have like caught somebody pretending to be a resistance, but they're actually a faceless. So now we're gonna intercept them before they can like meet up with the Advent and tell their spy information on us.
Yes, this is the thing that I thought.
Was like a terror mission?
Yeah.
Mhm.
What would be pretty great is if you could give guns to like the random cities on the street. And then they have like 50-50 shot of deciding to shoot against Advent or you.
Entering squad concealment.
Okay.
Every civilian has a collaboration meter which goes up or down depending on how well you're doing in the fight. And how cool your squad looks.
On the move.
So the way this works is we have one pod to fight, and then another pod that when we fight them, it'll trigger 2 faceless kind of off in the distance, and then they'll come towards us. Or at least that's how it's worked so far, every time I've done this mission.
Copy that.
They seem to be pretty easy missions, which is largely because of the fact that there's a non-zero chance you come into this with like 4 nobodies and a guy with a gun.
Yeah, so So basically, if you don't have an advisor on the mission, it's going to be a lot harder because you're going to have one less person, and you're not going to have any like abilities. I really would like to have rangers on the mission because then they can use their shotguns to take down the faceless. But we didn't have any spare rangers when we did this mission before, or when we had to decide who was going to be the advisors. So we're going to have to train up a lot of rangers, actually, because we want enough to have one in every squad, and also one as all of our advisors. I've done it on almost this exact same little area before.
On Overwatch scanning. What was that sound?
I wonder if they'll patrol towards us, and we can get the high ground bonuses. I might give it a couple turns and see.
Covering now.
Who's covering fire? Is that one of the rookies? I'm just spamming intern in the hopes that they'll patrol like a little closer and we can fight them with high ground bonuses. I'm not going to do this for very long, but
There's something out there.
these missions aren't timed, so yeah, it doesn't look like that's happening. We can still leave our sniper back up here on high ground.
Move. Moving to position.
We should have put a stock on this sniper before we sent her on the mission. That would have been pretty smart.
In there now.
The faceless on these missions are like pretty non-threatening because everybody of these civs has a flashbang, and you just flashbang them, and then like, what are they gonna do?
Moving out.
All right, so here's our basic pod. We don't have an officer, but we have 2 engineers instead. Do we have a shotgun on this team? Does not look that way. Seems like we have a lot of perks, if you look at these dudes. Like, you got no perks. You got no perks. You got no perks. You have, what is this? Boosted cores and covering fire. You have...
the campaign again because I really want to. Like very early on, we got a resistance thing that was just like, "Hey, free Advent mech for the resistance."
Yeah.
Like we got it so early that Advent didn't have Advent mechs yet, so I'm looking forward to seeing that in action.
This is really helpful. This person has aim, so if they hunker down, their next shot has plus 20 aim. So they're a really good person to start off the fight with. That's better. That's going to be a higher aim shot than my sniper has.
Because he's so cool though.
And boosted cores is really good on these missions also. Oh, look at that. Hang on. Hang on. We could throw a boosted cores frag grenade right on top of them.
Yeah, that'd probably just kill them. Is boosted cause the crit or the +1 damage?
Plus 1 damage.
Nice.
Moving on target location.
And I think we just have some overwatches ready to go.
Scanning.
Yeah.
And overwatch. Then we drop that boosted cores. Now this is a mission that we would normally get corpses, but you know, it's also a mission that seems like it could go bad pretty easily.
Minimize casualties.
Nice. Rip that
So
pod.
it was off. No, it wasn't.
If there was an officer, I probably would not have done that because officer corpses are more valuable than regular corpses. But there was not, so.
Moving to Overwatch.
Oh, wait a minute. I gotta move that sniper up. Rookies can't pick up loot.
I'm going.
Not rookies, but whatever these dudes are. Like civilians or something. Oh, the mass overwatches.
Not much of a hit.
Right on the mark.
Alright, we got one faceless. Is that it? Just one. Literally a whole squad of overwatches. Okay, so that loot probably is not happening, I think. Nice shot, rookie. Okay. I was gonna say, you're not allowed to just become invisible.
Remarkable species. If only we had some means of containment.
Don't even think about it.
Okay, we super want these corpses, because they're super, super valuable. In terms of, you get to make an amazing item with them. So where's my SMG, dude? Oh, you can't collect the loot, so don't become tempted to try to collect the loot. Just get some damage on these dudes. That's a smoke grenade. Big damage, come on. Not what I would really call big damage. More like some damage. But that's okay. And our next... you're gonna try the same thing again. We just want to get them low, so that we don't, like, depend on hitting a bunch of shots. We only have to hit, like, a couple shots. There we go. Now each one should only probably take one hit before they die. We may try and move the sniper last, just in case we can get that loot. I guess kill the lower health one first. Nice.
Well, how about that?
Let's wait for a second. The second I mean like two. And when I come back, there's two close to dead faces.
Yeah, I just, like, mass grenaded them to get damage on them. Alright, now they're dead and we got both corpses, and if we're clever,
Sweet loot.
we can get that sweet loot.
Already there.
It's a little risky, considering that dude is still alive. But it's an elite stock, though, so it was worth it, I would say. Risk was worth it.
What does elite? What does that do with a stock?
Probably plus 30 aim, plus 30 crit, I would guess. Yeah. So, like, pretty good.
Okay, I should point out that's not just flat 30 aim 30 crit. It gives you the steady weapon ability,
Yeah, exactly.
but still.
It's steady weapon for plus 30 aim and crit. Which Long War was plus 20 aim and plus 0 crit. So, it's pretty improved.
Can you steady aim then fire?
No. Steady aim into your turn.
Okay, I thought that was the case. True, but like I've never played Long War, so.
Give me that loot. Boom. Advanced autoloader.
How'd you like it? Throw that on a sniper and probably then done.
Snipers really want scopes, too.
Yeah, but well, I mean like, is that sniper ever gonna take more than 9 shots?
Oh, I see what you're saying. That's a good point. Is that more loot? Dang.
Positive confirmation. Area secured. Status
We got lucky and got one with 2 faceless on it, which means we get 2 faceless corpses, which means we can use one to do the research and then another to buy the item once we get the proving ground.
Remember to check your inventory so you can see what that last loop.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do like putting in items that are like better than the base game stuff, but just having them be only one of them.
Yeah, that's kind of cool.
Like, that's the thing in those in Long War as well. With like the really good scope
Uh-huh.
from the Exalt missions.
I wish these dudes got promotions from doing these.
Chance, Commander.
But our sharpshooters get promotions. I should watch like a good person's stream and see how they use their marksman. Right now we're going for rapid targeting on them.
Like how that guy just like
Ooh.
zoomed up forward.
Agility PCS, an elite stock and an advanced autoloader. And 2 corpses and a faceless corpse. And an officer corpse. Yeah. Pretty good mission, I would say.
Yeah. Especially considering you didn't have to do anything for it, it just happened.
Commander. As far as I can tell, advanced technology, along with
Also, I'm glad
most of
this,
what
like,
we've seen going on in the
Mod
city,
makes it so the faceless feel like actual, like, threats for their deceiving nature,
Setting course
Yeah.
for the East African
and not just,
sector.
like, because you never got, like, really tricked by a faceless, like, ever.
Yeah, every time you walked up to a civ, it's like, oh, this is probably a faceless. Okay, so this is a destroy the relay mission. So, good mission to have a sniper on, I think. We may pull a sniper out of,
Commander, we currently have no new supplies coming in.
Yeah, maybe
We'll
swap
need
one
to
out
seek
for an
out
assault.
new means of replenishing
Or
our
assault.
resources.
I'm just gonna keep calling it infantry, because range is the worst fucking name.
yeah. We're not putting Stella in, because Stella is too good to spend her time babysitting rookies. We just don't have the enough people, I guess. Oh, you know what we need to do? Is train more people. Catalina... We're kind of running out of rookies, huh? We're just gonna train... wait. How many specialists do we have? We have 2. Let's get ourselves up to 3 so we can start giving everyone officer training, like, immediately. Okay, so I don't think we're gonna have a sniper for the mission. I mean, I guess we can just leave that place unsupervised for the moment. Is another option. Yeah, maybe we just leave West Africa unsupervised for the moment. Because, they've just had a mission, like, right now. So they should be okay.
It feels like some sort of fallacy, but I trust you.
No, it's definitely a fallacy, but... I don't know. Could take more people on this mission. We could get a couple more rookies trained up, or... I guess we only have 1 more rookie. Let's keep them not randomly promoted and decide who we want them to be. And we'll get Stella in so she can start getting trained. And we'll get Grenadier in so that they can get their Grenadier perk.
We should start building the AWC when we can.
Start doing what?
Building the AWC.
Oh yeah. It takes a lot of supplies and we haven't dug out the space for it yet though.
Oh sure, I'm not saying like why aren't you doing it, I'm just...
Yeah. We'll get on that as soon as we can. Shinobi can probably ditch a grenade in exchange for a little bit more movement. Keep the flashbang. Sharpshooter's not going to be able to use a grenade. Pistol maybe. Med kit, maybe. Do we have a specialist? We do not. We have 2 grenadiers, though. Oh, plus 25, I guess is what it is. I wonder if there's, I wonder if it's legit to have your infantry take no items and then just have to get them more mobility so they can use their shotgun more. It's probably not good.
It's probably a build, and the build is probably not great.
Like, their shotgun is useful, but it's not... It's like you use it in the situations where it's obvious that you should use it, but you don't, like, go out of your way to try to use it.
Yeah.
Maybe grab smoke.
Like, it's one of those things where it'd be much easier to build around if it weren't so limited.
Yeah.
Like, even with the upgrade, 4 shots isn't really enough to build a around. But I guess you still do have an assault rifle.
Yeah. I think this is good. They're going to be in for a long time. But I think that's fine.
Sky Ranger deployed.
We're in the pipe. 5x5.
Sky Ranger recall confirmed.
What? Okay, I accidentally hit right click instead of send, so everybody just didn't go on the mission. Nice job, guys. Ranger. Grenadier. Wait, that specialist should be training for assault. Or for infantry, for whatever you call it. We'll throw train Oscar Mike. Take a sharpshooter, a ranger, and a grenadier. Alright.
Sky Ranger deployed.
In position for deployment.
What's the target? Just Intel. No, the other one's better. The other one's Intel and Intel package. Alright. West Africa's getting some dudes. Wait, what? Oh! So here's the thing. Each of those people who were faceless were one of my dudes. So now I have less dudes. I didn't realize it worked that way. That's funny. I hope my boosted cores person is not a faceless.
Not yet. I mean, they're not a faceless. Like, I assume they turn into a faceless, like, just like someone stabs them in the back and then just.
I mean, they could have also just been a faceless from the beginning.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that doesn't really hold up the next time someone from these 5 is a faceless, because why were they shooting at the faceless?
To hold their cover.
But imagine if they just turn into a faceless, like, right in the middle of that, we would be so screwed.
These missions are real good. What's our time? I wish Sentinel did not cover up the time. 5 days. Light. Is there any mission that we could cancel? Oh, these dudes are infiltrated. We're just doing this mission now. We could get a little bit more infiltration, but I would rather get the loot from that other mission.
So, The only thing that sucks about playing XCOM 2 over XCOM 1 is that Bradford is like way better in XCOM 1.
Is he?
I like him more.
Hmm.
I don't
Maybe.
like rough old man. It's kind of boring. Whereas old Bradford was like, well, young Bradford, I guess. It was like just in every cut. I mean, he still does it, I guess, but he's not an old man, so it's like less. Like Bradford's whole deal in cutscenes is he just shows up and goes, "What is it?" And that's his whole purpose
Yeah.
every time, and it's really good. Like, there's one cutscene in particular when you examine like the radio chip. He just repeats like basically everything that the scientist says. What is his name? The scientist guy.
In the first one is Dr. Valen.
No, second one.
Second one is... What is his name? Tigan? I think it's Tigan.
Yeah, Tigan. Yeah, he just repeats everything Tigan says, and it's the same. It's like the cutscene I remember from the first one is the melt cutscene, where like they figure out what the fuck is up with this weird shit.
Position confirmed.
Okay, so this is a jailbreak.
Our gremlins can attempt to access the admin network from
Ah,
Right.
one of the worst.
This is not the first time that we've seen one of these, Jen. We've interacted with these things before.
In this campaign?
Maybe we haven't detected them. Maybe we haven't seen them in one where we were concealed.
Right. No, you definitely
Okay.
have. You 100% have, because I'm almost certain.
The last time that you told me about it, we weren't concealed for that mission.
Maybe. I feel like I...
that location.
Oh, right, yeah, you weren't concealed in time. There was one guy who was concealed, that's right.
Large intel cache. That's kind of... See, if I had the no risk thing, I would just take that
Yeah.
straight up, and it'd be easy choice. We don't have a technical on here, do we? Does not appear that way. So let's get our shotgunner as close to the fight as they can be. We're gonna get patrolled into. That might have been a bad call. That dude, something is off with that dude's voice. Does not quite sound good or acceptable or things like that. Oh God, please, my ears. Don't reveal me. Thanks. That dude might reveal me.
I went and unmuted the video just to hear the guy scream going into Overwatch.
Yeah, Nathan Van Dam, remind me afterward. We gotta change this dude's voice. It's very upsetting to my ears.
Why stop with the voice?
Good call. Could start off with a frag grenade, but this isn't infantry, so that's kind of inefficient. Ooh, this is who we really want to start off with, is our bolt caster. We want to bolt cast the officer. Because if it hits, it may well just like straight up kill him. And he might also get stunned if he survives. So who are you? You don't really have anything important. I guess you have aid protocol. Yeah, just... We're not going to do any fancy Overwatch stuff. Wait, do we have a grenadier? We don't. So I may take that back and actually do some fancy Overwatch stuff. Or an Overwatch with you. Are you our... No, you're the one who's bad at overwatching.
Keep in mind, time limits are going to be tight. How far away are they? We should probably like get a sense of how far away things are.
Not very far. Basically, the building on the other side of this courtyard.
Also, no grenadiers, so no busting in through walls.
Yep. Or at least not without having the whole squad. Get wrecked, dude. I guess that's why the bolt caster is pretty good. Not many things can just one-shot the officer, unless you're a sniper.
Also, is a crossbow. That's pretty good. It's a cool looking crossbow.
I shouldn't have overwatched the medic. I forgot that she had combat protocol. Explosions. So we probably want to have our assault kill this dude.
Who's got your worst shot? And have that person take out the thing.
It's probably Nathan, but I don't want to hear his voice.
It's all. If it were a different type of mission, I would agree. But like,
oh, the cover's on that side. So we're probably just gonna grenade this dude out of cover. Wonder if I could get a better grenade if I moved up to somewhere. I probably could from here. Let's make sure we can kill this drone. Where is the drone? Hello, my friend. We could potentially do 3 damage. Well, the thing happened. We got the graze. That's so rude. Okay, well. Do we have somebody else who can get a grenade here? We do. We want to get the best grenade we can and be able to have that dude shoot the drone instead of the guy. There we go. Yes. The good damage. And then you are just going to grenade the little dude. Or, yeah. Grenade is more likely to kill, I think. Even if you take into account the spread from not putting it right on top of my assault. Beautiful. Alright, so they probably heard that.
I guess that'll be okay.
It's pretty likely that they heard that. That is so upsetting. I don't know if... I guess it's the mic quality that's upsetting?
What's over there?
The time isn't a huge issue, I don't think, just because the objective is not very far away. Like, it's kind of far, but it's not incredibly far.
Okay, I'll go.
I just be careful.
Yeah, we're gonna keep moving up for sure, but...
What's the fail
Absolutely.
state of that hack?
Of the hack? Jam. I don't know what jammed means.
Infiltration in progress.
Because the large intel cache is certainly tempting. All enemies get defense... Nope, 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 nope.
It seems like a weird name for that.
A weird what? Yeah, jammed doesn't really seem to, description-wise, fit what's happening. Can we get a reload on this bolt caster? And we've killed 2 pods so far, so we're doing pretty good.
Location confirmed.
Ow.
Come get some. On Overwatch. I'm trusting you here.
I wish we had a shinobi who could, like, concealment to, like, help us move up faster. Okay. Worth noting, there's a very awkward path to these guys. How do we get in there? I guess we'll have to get a little closer to see.
On my way.
Does that provide us any? Okay, there's a door there. That's good. Let's yellow move someone and see if we can get some more info. Okay.
Heading out. Will do.
Got it. Moving.
You hear that?
More hostiles inbound.
Ah, the reinforcements. That's not a great time for that to happen. I guess maybe it's okay. The thing is, the enemies... why did that door open? The enemies are almost certainly back there. So I guess we want to get everybody...
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
inside, and then mass overwatch. And there's yelling civs everywhere, so
Moving on target location.
we're very likely to end up using every single one of these overwatches. The way I see it. I do want you to get to somewhere a little safer.
Maybe that was every pod on the map. Maybe that was every.
That's 5 dudes. That's pretty scary. Or maybe, no, maybe it's 4 dudes on a civ.
Listen, I know you're talking about people, but maybe. Oh wow. But that's reinforcement.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
It's not a pod on the map. There's only that one pod. Maybe 2. I've been paying a lot of attention to this game. I'll go with that.
I knew it. I knew they would patrol into me.
No way you can prove they weren't reinforcement scripts. Except for all the ways.
Okay, so now we're in quite an awkward situation.
I would send at least, if you're gonna fight, I would send at least one person to do it.
Okay, there's another pod in there, almost certainly.
Okay.
If we send one person in there, that pod will kill them.
Okay, how many times do you feel like you need to get the civs to the exit?
Is there a door here? It's hard to say. Usually there's a door right there. If so, 1 to 2 turns. Alright, who can kill this grenadier? We should be able to kill the sectoid fairly easily. Okay. Okay, if you move, we might be able to get our infantry the position that we're looking for. So that they can shotgun that dude. Alright, infantry. Come on. Tell me you have... Oh, not quite. Okay, that... no. That's not good. Okay, worth mentioning we do have a combat protocol and a command to work with here. So we could move our infantry here, command him to shotgun the guy, and then assault shotgun this guy. That might be the way to go.
Moving to fire position. Will do. Only the best.
Do you have any way to blow open a wall?
No. Oh no! That's why he couldn't take the position. There was a dude there. Where's my medic? Right here. I wonder if we can scare that civ into leaving. Perfect. Now our infantry can just do this without even having to use the medic. They had the movement, they just had a civ in the way. What's our graze chance? It looks like none.
Enemy destroyed.
Alright, what do we got going on over here? I'm pretty sure we have an officer somewhere out there. Unless we killed him?
There's a great bug in this mod that I'm hoping gets reproduced at some point during this thing. We saw that was we saw like a while ago, which was two of our sharpshooters had pistols, but they just didn't have the model.
Yeah,
They just
that was
pointed their
fun.
fingers out and like pulled the trigger and pulled their hand back and fired a bullet. It was very good.
I want to kill this Overwatch dude so that he can't like stop us from going for the guys. Oh, also we have intervention. So we can spend 10 intel for 2 turns.
Oh, that's way better.
Oh no, I don't want a combat protocol. Oh, I should have combat protocol that guy and then been able to grenade someone else. That wasn't the right way to do that. Okay, well, anyway, I want to aid protocol this dude in half cover. Yeah, so that means the timer is like, although it's still an issue, it's less of an issue.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god,
Treat
the
timer
officer
with the
acted
exact same
first.
respect as you would normally, but like, if another pod just walked around the corner and like touched everything, we have an out.
Yeah. Now that dude's easily flankable, but only if we move away from the objective. Which I don't super want to do. I think we may just leave these dudes behind us. Ah. That's unlucky. Oh, that's very unlucky. We don't have revival protocol yet.
We should probably just leave that person until they unpanic, right?
I don't know who that is. That's just a random rookie, I think.
I'm not certain what aid protocol actually does. Like, how does it give defense?
Defense is just a stat. So it like...
No, I mean like in a literal sense.
Oh, I don't know. It like pushes the stuff away from the dude or something.
It just sits in the cover and takes some of the shots.
Right, you don't... Oh no. We want to get the hack bonuses, if possible. But we're going to need our medic for the fight.
I mean, they're not really that much of a medic.
I just keep calling them a medic because I don't know why. Alright, is there anyone who can get an actual grenade onto somebody useful? You might be able to from here. You might be able to flashbang both of those dudes to the right. Alright, the officer we can't do anything about, but we can flashbang these two. Okay, we're gonna get our shotgun, like, in. We're gonna use command on him to get him moving further. So you're going into the building.
Not a problem.
Freaking yelling civs. There may or may not be a pod in here. It's possible the pod we heard is this pod, and they patrolled to the right. So the issue is, how do we save this guy? Maybe we just overwatch. And then we run you... Those dudes are flashbanged and overwatched. We're going to move our infantry up here, and maybe we can point blank that dude with the shotgun next turn. Live. Oh dear. The bleed out. At least we can carry him now, to be honest. That's actually better. We really need that dude to not be overwatching us. We're very likely going to have to use this intervention if we want to not have that dude get left behind. What can you do here? Can you even get... No, you're one tile away. Let's find out if there's another pod in here. Because if there is, we need to know about it now. No. There is not. Alright, does anyone have any actual grenades left? The medic does. So, perhaps what we could do... How far away are we? Not very far. We're 2 moves from the objective with our medic. Infantry's a little further away because we sent him on this flanking adventure. You might be able to flashbang that guy. Okay, you can in fact do that. Though that leaves us in a bad position with respect to the officer. You're 3 turns from the exit. You can't flashbang both, can you? Maybe we just run the Overwatch. Or we aid protocol the Overwatch. Or we combat protocol the Overwatch. Any of those are legitimate ways to deal with an Overwatch. Maybe we just start falling back towards the objective. Oh, right. This dude is the issue. We need to get that dude out. Okay, what I like about Aid Protocol is it leaves me with 1 move left.
Are we in agreement? We take at least 1 cover destruction thing?
I mean, it's not like we always have that option in the first couple missions of the game.
I guess you're right. I keep forgetting how I like it.
I super will always bring them if I have the option. Alright. And then we're just running for the exit, I think. Now where can you get? This is the best place you can get, and they'll probably overwatch you.
Wait, is that person who got knocked out the person whose voice you hated?
Yes. Maybe it's a sign. Maybe we should have just left them. We're gonna leave our medic here so that if that person does get overwatched, we can combat protocol. Alright. They're gonna have to deal with 3 people shooting them. Alright. No, we're fine, actually. The dude elected to not use Mark. For some reason. Okay. I mean, I guess so. Don't overwatch. Perfect. Yep. I understand. The bleed out is real.
Reinforcements.
What?
Look how we call in reinforcements.
It's a great question.
It's like scout
This person is
tactics.
still bleeding out, so... Oh, did we not bring a medkit on this person? That's not great news. Does anyone have a medkit? No. Well, that's not the best news.
You might be able to rush them out to the thing.
Maybe. If I'd realized that, I would have moved them a little farther, instead of trying to move them somewhere where they would meet up with the medic.
No, I think you moved them into full cover, didn't you?
Yep. But I might have been able to move them to like 2 tiles further back behind the pillar. Well, that dude might also just be screwed. We'll have to see. Alright, is there anyone who can reach? So if you move here, you should be able to just reach next turn. I want to keep an eye on what the enemies are doing, so that I know if I'm being overwatched.
Sure thing.
The timer is not looking amazing. We should be totally fine on the actual objective timer. But the bleed out timer might not work out quite so well.
On Overwatch.
Reloads. Nice. Bleeding out. Oh, we're literally 1 tile off making it this turn.
Did you hear how crazy that storm was last night?
Yeah, it was intense. This is sad. I feel like we're gonna bleed out right here. 1 single turn from the evac. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We're not gonna bleed out 1 turn from evac. We're gonna pass him off. What kind of action is it to set someone down?
Command also work?
We already used it. We'll have to leave this dude in no cover if we want to pass him off.
I think that's fine. I mean...
Actually, I want to see if I can pass him off through the wall. We're going to make a science save for that purpose. Well, I guess this is still no cover, kind of. When you think about it. What do you have on you? A flashbang? You can flashbang the officer. You're not bleeding out, dude. Even though your voice is really annoying. We're getting you out of here.
Look, when you wake up from the med bay, you'll have a much better voice and also a better...
Sorry, dude, but your voice box, it got really badly damaged. It wasn't our fault.
My hair's really cool now.
Alright. The pass off. We got it. Somehow this is faster.
I like it. I actually really like this, for the record.
We are going to probably have to use our 10 intel for that. Alright.
Are we?
You're fine. Well, the thing is... Okay, I guess our infantry can move out from where they are. Just barely. Because we got to stop that dude from running up and killing our flanked dude.
person just throws a flashbang and then you'll have vulnerability. It makes perfect sense. Would be kind of cool if you could like drop your weapon to get like an additional like tile of movement.
Yeah. Okay, so you can already make it from where you're at somehow. I want you to do it from here so you don't get overwatched. And you overwatch. And you guys, the civs, you can just get out. I can't believe we did the pass-off strategy and that worked.
Status confirmed. We've secured a civilian contact.
I went for the overwatch on him because I knew he could just overwatch me.
There's heavy fire in this zone.
Don't overwatch. Ah. Reinforcements too. Well, you're not going to die in one shot. Just get going. Okay, you avoided the overwatch. Nice job.
Everyone should now leave, except for the... Sure your specialist guy doesn't leave.
Why?
Because just in case.
What? No, everyone has to... This is the last turn. We gotta leave now.
No, I'm saying like, just make sure that your specialist is the last person to head there.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I'd already moved her when you said that, but that was a good point. Alright, one turn left. Almost had someone bleed out. Worked out fine, though. Not an issue.
It was pretty incredible.
So this dude that I am most under fire, the dude that had the really obnoxious voice was the same dude who A, immediately panicked when hit, and B, because he panicked, couldn't leave, and then immediately died.
I mean, dying might have made them. I mean, probably wouldn't have like panicked long enough to not get to the exit, but like, them dying might have saved them.
Yeah, it's true. It probably would have been more annoying if... I don't know. It's hard to say. Gravely wounded.
Yeah, that's fair.
Alright, got another ranger. Got a ranger leveling up. Oh, I haven't explained my reasoning for these things on stream yet.
No.
I'll do it next time. I explained lightning reflexes already. I explained... These I haven't explained, but that's not relevant yet. You are a grenadier.
We're getting thin on manpower. We should check with Resistance HQ for new recruits.
Something happened to your mic. Hang on.
That should be better. Yeah, sometimes my like headset comes like undone, and just like when I'm moving my laptop.
I didn't hear what you were saying. I had to leave for a second to get the dog out of my room. What were you saying?
Just when I move my laptop, sometimes it messes with my headphone thing.
Oh, gotcha.
Anyway, let's change around Nathan.
Alright, what is a good name?
I'm gonna go with Eloise.
You're gonna have to spell that.
Louise. Elouise.
Is that a real name?
Eloise, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, it's spelled E-O-E-L. Spelled without the U. Eloise.
Like that?
Uh,
Like this? E-L-O-I-S-E?
E-L-O-I-S-E, yes. And
I'd
there
say
are
cancel.
2 pronouns in that browser.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I'm just like it's way easier to just list it than wait until like 5 seconds after you know.
There we go.
see
The
if
voice
things
should have
like that.
automatically changed.
Yes. If it didn't, then we'd have a solution to our fireback problem.
That's true. Alright, and now you have people who can do this mission. Well, maybe. Ranger, gunner, ranger, and a rookie. Take the rookie off there. We're really low on shinobis, it feels like. Did our shinobis all get in the med bay?
I think a few of them.
One of them did.
You... Yeah, we'll fine tune Eloise when she's AWC ready.
Yeah. Ranger, gunner, ranger. Okay, so we need to make weapons available and give you the nice, powerful gun.
We had to do a lot of surgery to save your life, and including part of that surgery was one that made you a girl.
Sorry about that.
You're not sorry at all.
Yeah, it's true. Not sorry. Oops.
And let's be honest, nobody joined XCOM without like that as their like main motivation.
Mm-hmm. Right, we want to give a speed PCS to our assault, I think.
If I have any talent in drawing whatsoever, I draw like an XCOM recruiting poster that was just like join the resistance. I'm like, oh.
I think we're good. It's gonna be kind of rough doing this mission with 5 people, but it should be a very light mission since we have plenty of infiltration time. We can even get a little over infiltrated. And all of our people are like actual people and not rookies.
Yeah. But it's just a kill enemies mission, so there's no timer on it.
Yep. Alright, is there any other officer trainings available? No. I know. Don't worry about it. Next month we'll have lots of supplies. Alright, that mission's just not happening, unfortunately.
Do we don't have the supplies to build the AWC.
2 assaults,
Yeah,
3
so
grenadiers, 2 gunners, 3 rangers.
It's sort of like how in
rangers.
XCOM 1 you would like someone with high wound time, you'd like turn them into a mech, except with girls.
Yeah.
And not reducing the wound time at all.
I think we need one more shinobi. You know, let's recruit one more rookie. And train them up too.
What can I do for you, Commander? I saw Tygan muttering to himself in one of the corridors. I'm not sure he even noticed me. Bradford trusts him, but I'm still keeping my eyes open.
Oops. Got some more people here. Wait, why do we have so many people? Jesus Christ. Oh, that mission gave us 4 people in this zone. Intel. We can stop recruiting now, I think. Intel. Nope, that's hiding. Alright, so 9 intel seems about good. Maybe bump that down once. No, don't bump it down. Even more recruiting. Seems good. Who can be your advisor? Hold this ranger as your advisor. Beautiful. Okay. We have a gunner, so we can afford to, and there's no time limit, so we can afford to just, like, Overwatch trade shots with them.
that was passing through this area, and they managed to disable one of the transports for us to pick clean. Hostile reinforcements are sure to be moving on the area, but we're heading into security.
This is good. I usually have not gotten missions of this type this early.
Whatever you can.
I think, like, basically the only thing that is broken about lock and load free for everyone is suppression every turn.
Maybe. But the thing is, gunners would be kind of useless if they could only suppress every other turn.
If it was like every, like, had to reload every third turn, then I think that'd be fair. But yeah.
I mean, yes, but keep in mind area suppression exists, which costs more ammo, and it costs ammo for everybody who runs it. So you can
Yeah, I
easily spend
understand.
6 ammo in one turn.
I understand. It's also just, but I do think it's kind of incredible, you know?
Yeah.
Heading to that location.
This is not one of my favorite maps. Not that it's like exactly the same as a map that I've played before, but it, like this little chunk
Prove
here.
you're better than Jake Solomon.
Advent Sentry is burning. Off to a good start. Enemies are just lighting themselves on fire for no reason.
Well, I guess that makes sense. It's like they blew up the thing, so.
I guess so. I don't know. Okay, so normally when I do these missions, I wait for 2 of the 8 pod sizes. Like, each of the pods is like 8 people, and I wait for 2 of them to walk on top of each other, and then I launch, like, an incredible rocket that gets, like, 8 kills. On this time, that's not really going to be as much of an option, but also we're not going to have to fight squads of 8 people, so...
Also,
Kinda
it
goes
is
both
a top
ways.
recovery mission.
Yeah. See, I always prefer not to do that if you can, but... You know, sometimes you can't.
But yeah, yeah, okay.
Mostly, like, because the missions are legitimately dangerous... Oh, okay, here's where we need to go with you. Because the missions are legitimately dangerous, you can't really afford to turn down, like, wiping out a pod. Just instantly. Do we have 2 rangers on the mission? We do. Let's take that decision back. I think. Nah. I don't want to get patrolled into from that side and revealed.
I'm gonna say that like tiny shrub counts as like 1/4 cover at most. Is that actually ever gonna defend from any fire at all?
Affirmative. Moving out.
Think about ants with machine guns. It'll defend you from that, probably.
I mean,
I
it'll
knew
probably
it.
defend you from like.
It's just burning over there. Oh, that's really broken, actually. What? That activates them? Okay. Well, that's really annoying. Maybe just have some random dudes who can patrol in, who can like activate, who can walk into us any turn. I think we got to use our concealment to deal with that situation. We may just hang out here until that already activated pod comes
How
near
does
us.
the game deal with the fact that there's an activated pod, but like everyone's in concealment?
It's a great question. I mean, think about how it deals it.
I don't know how it deals with it when there's only one. I guess it's.
Headed there now.
I don't know how an activated pod deals with one person in concealment. I guess it's just. I don't know.
I don't know either. We're gonna take defensive actions though,
Moving to designated
because I'm not really
Yeah,
sure
there's
what's
no
gonna
rush.
happen now.
No rush. Like yourself into a corner.
Ha! Well, at least the dude died.
I would hope so.
Maybe we kill these guys so that we don't end up
Wait,
fighting
one
both pods at
Advent
once.
Trooper corpse dropped.
Yeah, from the guy that died.
But I thought it was a. Oh, okay. I was confused. Because Advent Sentry to me means Advent Turret.
Oh, I see. What are you?
Like, that
What
made a
did
lot more sense to be on fire than the Sentry, you know?
They just reanimated the dude that died. I mean, I guess, like, what else are they gonna do?
It's like the third time this happened this week. This guy just keeps fucking walking into fire and dying, and we have to keep bringing him back to life. But yeah, like, an Advent turret being on fire makes way more sense than just some random Advent dude.
Well, the thing is, the random Advent dude spawned in fire, is I'm pretty sure what happened.
Yeah. But, like, I mean, like, the turret being on fire at the beginning of, like, the mission, you know?
Yeah, can we break line of sight with that dude on the left? Yes, I think we can. So then if we can kill this pod without any explosives, there's a pretty good chance we won't draw that pod. But maybe we just shouldn't do that. Maybe we should just chill. I think we are going to have to kill that pod. Because it's not worth the risk of getting detected. We only have crappy grenades, right? Yeah. So let's run you over here. Started off with a grenade. Should anyone overwatch? Wait, do we have two specialists? Oh no, you're an infantry. We kind of did that wrong. Well, just go for it. Do your best. Oh, you know those concussion rockets? One time I fired one at an unactivated pod to see what would happen, and the whole pod got stunned in no cover. And we had 2 turns to just shoot at them in no cover. It was amazing. Alright, welcome to Flank City, my friend.
Set 'em up, knock 'em down. Got it covered.
No, that's not higher enough to be really worth it.
That's right.
So we're gonna run over here, walk fire the officer, and suppress trap that guy.
Kill confirmed.
Or maybe that's not a great idea. Because the thing is, this person doesn't have any aim bonuses for their suppression. So, like, there's a decent chance that that dude can just run the suppression and be completely fine. Let's get one of these happening also. Oh, it didn't work. The mod didn't actually do it. Interesting. Why can none of these people... Oh, because of this.
Headed there now.
With focus fire up, we should probably be able to just, like, mass shoot him and get those, like, stacking bonuses going.
Nighty night. Not good.
Yeah, focus fire is giving me +8 here. Okay, that's damage. Focus fire is giving me +12. Beautiful. Oh no.
It's dead. It has to be dead. Need this.
It's gonna activate a new pod if I go get that loot. But I really want the loot.
Orders confirmed. On the move. Let's rock!
Heading out. Okay, I'll go. Overwatch. Got it covered.
Thought there was someone to my left, which would not be great.
That's affirmative.
No activation. Feels good.
I've got it.
I'm trusting you here. Got it covered.
Hello there, my friend. Oh, here's a tip that I heard. Anyone who gets damaged by Overwatch fire is not allowed to take one of those free shots. Aw, they all missed.
I'll get him next time.
It's 100% miss time.
That didn't feel good.
It's not very cool. It's not, extremely cool, I would say. Alright, you need to go here. And area suppress some dudes. You can't get... Yeah, you can get all of the troops, but not the drone. I think we want to focus fire the officer, and then combat protocol the drone. I wonder, could you get like a really good flashbang? You could. Those dudes are both sentries. I kind of would like to hit them with a grenade. That would mean one person would run the Overwatch, probably. Or maybe... Is the play to stun this guy or to grenade the two of them? I think we want to grenade the two of them. Oh, the cover actually exploded. That's rare.
I mean, it is a shitty, like, rickety old fence.
That's true.
Like, I mean, it would be.
I thought he was behind a tree. That guy. Go ahead and reload. Right. That's not going to break the suppression, right? No. Okay, good. Then we're going to flashbang that guy. Because suppression or no, that guy's still dangerous.
Yeah, turn his. What reduction is flashbang?
Minus 30, I think.
Okay, so yeah, minus 60 on his attacks. Plus cover defense, plus, you know, everything. Yeah, no, that guy's screwed.
Yeah. Zombies coming from out of line of sight. Rude. That's kind of annoying, actually. That he can just, become invulnerable.
That's why you want hail of bullets, I guess.
True. No, we should reload first. Beautiful. I love when the damage is precise. %0 to hit. So we're gonna have you reload. You're gonna Overwatch. You're gonna reload. And you're just gonna hunker since you're already at kind of low health. %14%. That's kind of scary. I'd prefer not to take 14% every turn. And for that reason, maybe it's time for one of these. We got an aid protocol to back us up. In case we reveal the new pod. Which we did not. But because of how that one pod is already activated, we are going to still put the aid protocol out. Anyway. And we're going to move some people up to full cover. ECS conditioning. That's pretty useful. I don't know who would necessarily use it. Maybe a shinobi? And it might be some time for some good old-fashioned Overwatch spam, because those dudes could be just sitting out in the darkness overwatching, and that would be pretty bad. Let's get everyone to full ammo.
Back online. Affirmative. Right now. Scanning. Overwatch.
We have to just, like, lead with the assault in case of overwatches.
Roger that.
Right now I'm just consolidating everybody in the same general area.
What's over there? Come get some.
Affirmative. Moving out.
Wait, who are we missing? What? Oh, our assault is already up.
Heading out. On overwatch. Not a problem. I've got eyes on an adverse position.
Is that the activated ones? Oh, they should have... Yes. Well, because it's playing this thing, maybe no? There's my gunner. I wonder what you can do from this full cover right here. Can suppress any one dude. You definitely can't stay here with that sectoid ready to flank.
Sure thing.
Roger that. That's the equipment we're after. We'll have to do our best to avoid destroying the gear while we secure the area.
So what is the aims on these guys? Aim 65, aim 65. Damage base 4, damage base 3. Alright, so we want to suppress... Oh, no. This one can flashbang us if we don't suppress him. And then that will break the suppression anyway. And then that's obviously not what we're looking for. This dude's not in much cover. I think we just maybe start taking shots at him.
Will do.
That might not have been smart. That sectoid might be able to run to this cover here. No, not quite.
Evac! We need emergency evac!
It's okay, you are not going to be of much use in this fight anyway. That's not a flank, is it? No, but he did flank himself for some reason. Good job, dude. Not the strongest play that I've ever seen the AI make. Hello there, my friend. Oh no. We're not going to let him get away from this, are we? There we go.
Hostile neutralized.
Can we area suppress them both? Unfortunately, no. So if we look at the sectoid, what is the sectoid stats? 10 more aim, same damage. but he has that psi thing. And this isn't going to stop the psi from working, the suppression. Alright, so who hasn't acted yet? You two have not acted. Where can you go? Maybe just hang back over here. And you, what can you do? We're not gonna be able to flank that dude unless we swing all the way around to the right. So we're gonna have to take a large amount of shots at him, probably. Well, we only have one action left, so now's not the time to start doing that type of thing, I don't think. Now we can flank him. I hope our assault comes off panic this round. That dude is done for if so. Come on, buddy. There we go. That's the stuff we're looking for.
Location confirmed.
I think a walk fire is 2 to 3 damage. Is that right? Oh, we don't have it on this dude yet. Rip zombie. Coming for you next, my friend. Do not worry.
Position confirmed. Locked and loaded.
What's over there? In cover.
This dude keeps hunkering. It's very annoying. Because the problem is, even when you flank him, he still gets his hunker bonus. It's getting fixed in the next one, but it's here in this one. When I say the next one, I mean the next patch. To be clear.
Long War 3 would be exactly the same as Long War 2, but they fixed that one bug.
Something seems wrong with this picture.
Got it covered. Heading out.
Why don't you grab this?
Item intel.
And get out of there. Continue suppressing.
Heading to that location.
We'll eventually kill this guy with our 33%. Or maybe he'll run the suppression. Let's find out. He ran the suppression but didn't get shot.
That is not good.
In what universe is that okay? That is so not okay.
Taking fire over here.
Fire in the hole.
Oh, maybe I didn't turn the mod on. That could definitely be a thing that happened.
What mod, sorry?
The mod to make suppression not broken anymore.
Ah.
Because that dude definitely just walks right through my suppression again.
Let's do this. On Overwatch.
Well, it's video proof of why that sucks.
I'm trusting you here.
I don't know why I picked my 4 health dude to be the one to go up here. That car didn't vanish from existence when we broke it.
On the move. Okay.
No. We'll reload it if they get shot, because that was a misclick, but I think it's unlikely that they will get shot, so I'm not going to go to the effort. Yeah.
Stepping off.
Absolutely.
Is it time? Time for Psy-Zombie spam. Let's just make totally sure that we do kill this guy.
I only scratched him. I need to reload soon.
Let's see dudes who don't have a shot on him. There we go. Oh, you know what? Our game that we're playing is incorrect, according to Twitch. Let's rename that to Long. There we go.
Ready to rock. Scanning.
Finally, it begins. Is this a flank? Yeah. Hey there, buddy.
Hauling ass. Rolling out. Say goodnight.
Oh, the double 70-some% misses. Makes me extremely sad. See, normally I would suppress him, but like I feel pretty confident that the suppression shot just will not go off. So I don't think that's really an option. Get wrecked, Sectoid. Apparently zombies last forever. I didn't actually know that. So that zombie they made at the beginning of the map was still there.
I stepped away for a second. Did anything important happen?
That sectoid finally came out of the darkness, and we killed him, and a dude halfway across the map, a zombie halfway across the map from us died. So we found out that zombies last forever, so that zombie he made at the beginning was just still there.
I suspected that they would.
Yeah, it seems reasonable. I have never had a zombie survive more than like a turn or two, so I didn't actually know.
Really hope case
What?
if you can make zombies with Psy.
In Long War, you mean?
Yeah.
That would be legit.
That'd be really cool, actually. Like, basically just make scouts.
Yeah.
It doesn't work at the very beginning of the mission, so it's not like ridiculously broken.
I doubt they would let you do that. Well, I mean, I guess they did let you capture drones in the last one, and you could use them for that if you wanted. Do we have a focus fire?
Clearly the correct play at the beginning
just
of every
yet.
mission is to murder a civvy and resurrect them and use them as a scout.
Nice shot.
I got it, right? I've got something over here.
All right, beautiful.
All hostiles are down and the area is secure. Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
One thing I did miss, not like about Long War and Long War XCOM 2 was the chrysalids were kind of like not really a big deal at all.
They
I mean,
were totally fine as long as you were only fighting them.
well, like they were not that hard to beat, I felt, and also they didn't show up very often at all.
I felt like they were hard when they showed up at the same time as other enemies.
Maybe.
Because you have to, like, take all your actions to kill the chrysalids, and then the other enemies can just do whatever they want.
I hope they make them a little more interesting.
They were a lot more interesting in vanilla XCOM 2, but not in a good way, in my opinion.
Yeah. Okay, do you know what would make them interesting?
What's that?
If they could kill their own, weakened soldiers to get the thing.
That would be pretty cool, yeah.
It's that would be, because one of the things with chrysalids is they had a really cool thing, but it didn't really come up that often.
Yeah.
And it was also super obvious that you fucking killed the bug spawn pod.
I think the choice for me here is between close and personal and trench gun. I think both are very good. Close and personal is obviously single target only, but it makes them more reliable at killing that single target. But to be honest, I feel like a shinobi can kind of do that better than an assault can.
Check your AWC.
Oh, good call. Yeah, I guess we'll check that on both of them. 2 officers, a lot of items, a lot of wrecks, a lot of supplies, a lot of Illyrium. We should be able to do laser weapons very soon now. I forgot to check the Rangers before promoting them, but oh well. Okay, so Shadow Strike. Ooh, Shadow Strike Trench Gun seems fun. Yeah, we're gonna make them a trench gunner. Because trench gun shots can crit. And shooting a pot of those dudes from concealment is very satisfying.
And that's one of the reasons why we want the AWC to be the customization point. Because we want to remember the person who their whole deal is start off fights by just killing 5 people.
Oh, this is the person who they have locked on, which means that they probably want these multi-shot perks like cyclic fire, chain shot,
yeah, chain shot, locked on,
rapid fire, traverse fire. So probably not saturation fire.
Yeah, we make them a more standard, just shoot bullets gunner.
So because of chain shot, I think we really want grazing fire. Because I think a graze counts as a hit. So that makes it more likely you'll be able to get your chain shot off.
Mm-hmm.
And you also grab shred when you do that, and that way,
yeah, getting just having a reliable shred gunner would be just hard to argue with. It's just...
Yeah, we have no idea what mechs are going to look like later on in Long War. They could be like, oh yeah, this guy has 12 armor. Better hope you brought shred.
You just need to, every turn, you just need to bring 10 shinobis and have them all run the maximum sprint distance to attack to deal 1 damage to them through their armor.
I mean, I guess we can fill a squad here. Yeah, it seems reasonable. Ranger, assault gunner, specialist. You know, this is not a lineup that's good for this type of mission. What'd you say?
What's with the 33 intel doesn't seem like much.
No, that's a pretty good amount of intel. That's halfway to grabbing a region almost. The issue is...
Yeah, but it's also... I feel like you'd want most other rewards, so I mean...
Yeah, that's true. That is definitely the one that I prioritize least. But I don't think this is a good lineup for a mission where you have a fixed evac point, and you have to evac by a certain timer. None of these dudes are good for moving up and quickly except for the assault. So I don't think we're gonna take that one. We have like the wrong dudes off cooldown for a mission like that. Hack the workstation for even less intel. But this one we can do with specialists.
I still won't do that.
Why not?
I mean, you get a lead, don't you?
Yeah. I mean, there's no harm in doing it, really.
I guess you're right.
Wait, where did it go? Is it this one? Yeah. No, that one's not it. Where is it? Oh, it's freaking sneakily hidden. There we go. I mean, even if you just do it for the XP, you know what I mean? So what did we get that's like good? Stock autolooter, suppressor, laser sight. I always like to have a suppressor on my assaults, especially with trench gun, because it means they can maybe get close enough to start off a pod with a trench gun. Laser sight is always great on assaults as well. Taking 2 specialists on the mission. So are you the person? No, you're not. All right, let's go for it.
Sky Ranger deployed.
Squad green to deploy.
We can always evac them if a better mission comes up. Not evac, but like abort mission. Wait, we're destroying a relay? Oh, this is another mission that we did a long time ago, and I forgot about. I bet these recruits are happy to hear that their commander forgot that they were even on this mission. And it's just suddenly like, oh yeah, this mission. I got this under control.
Menace 1-5. The communications relay is up ahead. Move in and destroy the target.
Alright, it does have line of sight blocking us. So we'll have to go around the right side or the left side if we really want to hit it. Or we could... I mean, we have a rocket and a grenade, so we could always just blow the wall.
Confirmed.
Uh-huh. Wait, is that the whole pod? That can't be the whole pod. That would be silly. Ah, yes. It is not the whole pod. Oh yeah, this is the assault that has that pistol. The sneaky pistol.
10-4. Moving.
You can... No! The Civ is blocking that frickin'... Why? Civs, why? I want that high ground.
Moving to designated position.
Rolling out.
You could get even closer, but I don't know if that's a good idea. Now this looks like a good idea. Nah, we might get patrolled in too. That's looking like a tasty flamethrower to me. Ooh, yeah. It's flamethrower time. I think. Let's see, it needs 1, 2, 3, 4 little diagonal tiles. 1, 2, 3. We won't be able to hit the sectoid. Also, we'll have to leave her out of cover if we want to do that, which I don't know if that's a great idea.
I mean, is it hard to kill? Is there anyone, like, can you just... Is there anyone who could just kill that sectoid?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What do you say?
Is there anyone who can just kill that sectoid?
Well, I mean, we have a shinobi. Like, they have a button that says murder a sectoid on them. Although, we don't have good aim yet, so it's kind of unreliable.
No call.
Could also go for one of these. The heavy weapons draw attention, though. And maybe we don't want that.
Maybe
We could
you want
freeze
that.
2 of them. If we had a better suppressor on this person and a trench gun, we could, like, get right up in here and trench gun them. Maybe we just do it the old-fashioned way and start it off with a infantry and a sniper overwatch. Let's get some rapid targeting on the sectoid. And then we'll overwatch the sniper.
Moving to Overwatch.
And fire with the infantry. Wait, who's back here? Uh-huh. Almost forgot about you there, my friend.
Moving on target location.
I don't know that we want to spend both of our grenades grenading, so one of them is just going to overwatch. Who are you? A shotgunner. You don't have very good aim yet, huh? The miss.
Not even close. They spotted us. Shot wide.
Okay, well, we did hit him. You could run up here and flamethrower both of them. You could actually run up here and shadow kill that dude and get yourself some concealment. So we're going to try that first. Yep, free concealment. Feels good.
Not too shabby. This is it, right?
Now our shinobi still has their concealment up.
Headed there.
So we're going to use that to see if we're going to activate another pod if we bring our flamethrower lady up. Alright, looks safe to me, I think. Do we have a specialist on the mission? No. But I feel like it's safe. It didn't hit this guy. Now that's not great. It highlighted that dude as someone who would be hit.
Yeah, I was watching. It definitely highlighted it.
How are we going to solve this problem? Probably just with grenades. Did that other dude in the back catch on fire?
Yes.
Like it had the little burning? Yeah, take 1 to 3 damage. Okay, so he's dead, even though it doesn't say that he's dead. What? How is this hitting the tree? In what universe is that how that works?
Well, if they're all dead, it doesn't matter if they're in cover.
I mean, another pod can patrol in, because we did use a heavy weapon just now. Loot destroyed.
When is the frag? Oh, it's here. Is that a? That's not a gunner, right?
All right, I'll go.
This is a gunner, yes.
I meant grenadier.
Yeah.
Scanning.
Promotion earned. I like the belated kill promotion, where they die from fire. See, this is the scenario I was kind of worried about with the use of the flamethrower. Oh, and the sectoid from out of nowhere is just rezzing that dude back up. I wonder if he's still going to be on fire. No. Alright, please do not flank murder my dude. Okay, well they didn't flank murder my dude, so that's great.
Just wow. That was like a good rocket.
It does. That's a good point. Our dude is kind of not in cover, though. That's kind of the issue. But if they're all dead, it doesn't matter if we're in cover. Alright, that was a very underwhelming rocket, I gotta say. We do have a frost bomb to disable one of these dudes if we have to. Also, that loot is not expiring yet, actually.
That shotgunner can arc throw someone, eventually.
Yeah, although that's not as reliable as a frost bomb. We may run up axe one and knife the other. Hopefully no new pods activate.
They've seen me.
Wait, can you... wait. Damn.
What?
You were in range that you could have got 2 swings.
Oh, I could have moved to here?
You could have hit the Advent Officer with a swing, with a
Oh.
and then swing again.
No. Swing's not a free attack. It costs 1 action, so I would blue move to the officer and then use my other move to swing. The only way you can get 2 attacks is if you start in contact with someone.
Okay.
I want to see if I can kill this dude, that means I can axe the officer, but if I miss, that means I have to axe this dude.
I understand me being confused about it, because considering you can double move and swing.
Yeah. We cannot forget about that sectoid. Wait a minute. Okay, this is cover.
I love the idea of pointing a gun at someone and deciding, nah, and then pulling out an axe and throwing it at them. And it being about 3 times as effective.
Advanced focus. Oh, I think we just revealed the sectoid and his pod.
I mean, I would be surprised if the sectoid was not part of that pod, right?
No, that was a different pod.
Okay, yeah, I keep getting that deactivated.
Yeah. It's kind of a weird thing, but...
I bet sectoids can't res if they... Well, actually, no, we know they can. Never mind. Well, I was wondering if sectoids can res if they don't know you're there, but I guess maybe even just seeing a corpse to res tells them they ain't you're there, you know?
Yeah. They're just like, oh, a dead guy. The team is more effective with alive guys, so we're just gonna quickly res this guy.
I mean, the sectoid doesn't have anything else they can do with their turn, so makes sense.
I did not know that there was a drone back there, which is kind of obnoxious. What's our sniper have available? Not a great shot. It's fun to do it this way rather than clicking on them. Just like hit the scan through, and it reframes the camera every time. I mean, you don't have anything better to do than try and kill that drone. Well, you damaged it, so that's a start. We could suppress that guy, and he'll probably run for it. Although we'd prefer to do it from full cover, so that we don't get our suppression cancelled. Remember when that rocket did, like, nothing? That was fun.
On my way. I'm on it.
I guess you can Overwatch. What are you gonna do? I don't really want you to frost bomb the drone. That doesn't really sound like a good use of resources. You can't shotgun anyone. Maybe just hang out? You know what we should have done? Instead of suppressing that guy, we should have just grenaded that guy. And then fired our gunner at the drone. I kind of want to do that, just because I'm unconfident that our gunner can actually hit this dude. And then, if he lives, who knows what kind of shenanigans he'll get up to. So, our shinobi's probably going to get stunned, which is not great. I guess we could run and gun here and shotgun the drone. We waste our concealment, but not getting stunned is pretty good.
Not getting stunned is one less alien dead. Oh, you know what I mean.
Yeah. So now everybody who's alive is flashbanged. Gotta make sure to get that loot next turn. They're both one turn from expiring.
See if you can grab it on your way to kill someone.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take my shinobi and be like, take a victory lap past this loot on the way to get some kills.
Just keep in mind that you, if you're doing that, you want to be not hitting the sectoid because of the way the shade does damage.
Flashade is based on your starting distance and your ending point. It doesn't matter like what path you took.
Yeah, but you're not you're like moving then activating it, you know what I mean?
I guess we could science that, couldn't we? Like what is our current damage? Our current damage is 10 to 11 on the sectoid. Wait, let me just make sure I don't run out of distance. I should totally be able to move from there.
You'll be fine, yeah.
10 to 12 is what it was. Oh, nice. That's armor as a PCS? That's crazy. Yeah, so it's still the same damage. Which is good to know. And that other dude flanked himself, so we have to make sure and,
Wait, what is that PCS?
Iron Skin? I'm assuming it's Iron Skin like the Gene mod, which gave you a DR. So in this case, it'll just be an armor. Alien data cache. We're getting really lucky right now. That's out of control lucky.
What is alien data cache?
You can research it to get a bunch of intel, basically.
Oh, nice.
It's not like the best thing in the universe, but it's very good.
It's better than a stock.
Yeah. Most stocks you can't, like, get 10 intel for. Or, not 10. It's probably more than 10. We have a frost bomb to back us up if the sword doesn't kill. Crit damage +5. Get wrecked, dude. 8 damage graze. Enjoy that.
Enemy destroyed.
Fuck sectoids.
On the move.
Sectoids, to be fair, look like just slabs of meat, and cutting into them with a sword just feels like it would be very easy.
True. We got some crazy good loot this round.
We're pretty sure that sectoids and possibly all aliens just straight up take bonus damage from swords.
Yeah.
Like, you noticed how that sectoid had 10 to 12, but the Advent had 8 to 10 despite being further away.
Yeah, that Advent should have been taking more.
Or the same, because it might not have been enough steps to increase the damage, but still, should have been the same at least.
Yeah.
Copy that. Closing on target position now. On your order.
I think step up and reload.
I'm ready.
You can go to here.
Running.
And you can go here.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Go ahead, Overwatch.
That's dangerous. Where's a grenade? That's not my grenadier. That's my grenadier. I'm gonna take one step to the right. We can just get the perfect grenade. The car might still block line of sight. Oh, I guess this person doesn't have Sapper yet. Well, good try. Here's our person who actually does have Sapper. Oh no, it made a hole. I can get a line of sight on if I take cover on an explosive. Here's how we're going to make that safe. We're just going to start off by exploding everything that's going to explode. And then we'll see what is left afterward. Oh, I guess there's nothing to take cover on now. So that wasn't maybe the strongest play that I could have made.
Already there.
So our sniper can just poke away at it from here.
Got it.
Shotgunner can run and gun in there whenever and start hitting it. Not that we're like pressed for time or anything. I'm gonna say now is a good time to call in evac. Evac here. And then by the time it gets there, we should be done killing it.
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
Heading out. Objective position
Okay, since I have no concept of time, how long has streaming been happening?
4 hours and 34 minutes, so I think we're done pretty soon here.
Yeah, maybe,
Yeah, so this is probably the last mission.
Yeah. Seems really good. Like, we expressed our doubts because of the... Not quite because of the lack of limitations, but because of... Like, when you have too much freedom with a mod, you end up just making your own thing and it kind of deviates too much. But they really did a good job.
Yeah, I feel like it's very good.
There's a lot of feeling of, like, a lot of the things from... Like, it feels like a lot like Long War 1 as well. But the things that they changed, like, completely, like the infiltration stuff, and, like, the stuff added just seems to, like, work really well.
Yeah, the infiltration system is really cool, I think.
Like, it's one of those things where it's, like, so thematically good.
And it works, like, really well mechanically. Like, I've done missions with every number of squad size between 5 and 10, and it's been a good decision in every case, I think.
Yeah, and it's, like, also...
This poor Civ, we're just juggling back and forth. Oh god, they're coming near
It
me.
also makes like, it's just, like, the fact that you don't use your soldiers right after you go on a mission is just very different from how
Yeah.
XCOM has always been. And it, like, adds a new, like, layer to the whole strategy thing and, like, inventory and stuff.
Uh-huh.
And, like, I remember when XCOM 2 came out, I'm like, this, like, overworld kind of thing is so complicated, how are they going to do this, you know?
Mm-hmm. Did minimum damage twice in a row. Seems reasonable. We do have,
It doesn't really matter
reinforcements.
if you kill it, unless
Yeah.
you kill it before the Scavenger arrives.
And even if I don't, it doesn't actually matter. It's not like you have to leave the turn that they get here.
Yeah, I just mean that, like, it doesn't make any difference regarding, like,
Moving to position.
you having to stay longer.
Mm-hmm.
I'm on it.
Yeah, reinforcements incoming, so...
Yeah. I'm setting everyone up near the thing in Overwatch.
I'm on it.
Hello there, my free XP friends. You know what would have actually been a good way to balance this? Make it so that reinforcements don't grant any XP. Like, that's a good way to balance a system that relies on reinforcements a lot. Without making it super easy to break.
I feel like in the base game, honestly, like, well, like in the base game, and especially in Long War 1, killing an enemy didn't actually give damage XP compared to killing a mission.
Yeah, it gave you 1/5 of mission XP. Which
Yeah,
is pretty good.
It's like a good amount, but like, and the one kill at the end of the mission won't usually change too much. You know?
Yeah.
And then in this, like, I would guess, like, it would be like, well, like, it's not like, there's not like a flat thing for a mission anymore, but I would imagine it's like incredibly low, you know?
Mm-hmm.
You would probably have to wait a very long time to farm it, and it wouldn't be, and like, from what little I've seen, like, reinforcements feel like they ramp up.
Is this
I remember
cover?
the time when we traded for like the third reinforcement pod, it had like 5 people in it, one of which was a Viper. Like, I would not do that, Hazel.
It's too late.
That was Jay. Bye.
Because it's sword time. Promotion earned, that's why. See? Retroactively, it makes tons of sense.
She would have gotten it from the mission XP. Like, she would have still loved that.
Enjoy this fire, my friend. So he's not guaranteed to die right now. He's very likely to die, but not guaranteed.
He'll die.
I'll give him a grenade. No, he has a 66% chance of dying, basically.
Yeah, he'll die.
We'll finish him off. We might lose some loot, but can reinforcements have loot? I don't think I've ever seen loot on reinforcements. I don't know if that's true or not.
Hard to say.
Alright, so our Assault is gonna run up and frost bomb that guy. I guess we don't technically have to kill that guy.
Affirmative. Sure thing.
You don't really have anywhere to move to. Stay here, I guess.
I hope it's worth it.
We're probably gonna go sword that guy next turn.
Heading out. On Overwatch. Locked and loaded.
Mostly because the sword guy can get over there and kill him. Well... Oh, let's take our rapid targeting first. Cannot... Wait, what does that say? And are easier to hit. That's good to know.
I think I got a piece.
One day snipers.
That won't do it.
Cool.
We're green to go.
Like, the reason that the fact that snipers seem so bad right now is making me think that they're gonna be so good late game.
It's possible. I mean, Serial is, like, it's in the zone, basically.
Well, like, here's the thing. Serial is up against a skill that gives you +4 damage on your attacks.
But it was
Which is
before.
pretty good.
It was up,
Well,
like, in the zone was up against the same skill.
Yeah, but snipers were really good. So...
What do you mean, sappers?
Snipers.
Oh. I mean, up until that point, they were only okay.
Are you sure you want to move your just further away from the objective?
I mean, they're very fast. I sort of feel like they would still be able to get back
like,
in time.
The person's frozen.
And at the end, no. On the beginning of their turn, they won't be frozen anymore, and they can act this turn. What's your sword hit chance? 100%. So we'll start off with a shotgun. Because you can already make it back. I'm firing with everyone who won't have to get further from the objective first. But they all, like, whiffed their shots and just grazed.
Come on, focus. Running dry on ammo.
You can't get a shot, huh? That's kind of rude. I mean, I guess we'll already be leaving that one dude out of cover, so... That's fine.
Over there.
Everybody suddenly can't hit anything. They'll just, like, forgot how guns work. There we go.
Target eliminated.
You can already make it back easily.
Back in. I'm on it. This is Firebrand. It's time to go. Got it covered.
Like, XCOM, you realize that person's literally frozen in place. You could just, like, wait, like, a half a second to, like, line up the shot.
I mean, hitting a completely stationary target is actually not super easy. Like, they have whole sports competitions
like,
dedicated to just doing that. Alright, well, somebody couldn't fit in the thing anyway, so we'll just evac them next turn.
I was gonna object, but then I realized, oh yeah, this is not XCOM 1. If it was XCOM 1, I would call bullshit by being like, world's best and brightest, but like, fair enough, it's not, you know?
I mean, even among, like, Olympic people, like, shooting a stationary target is an Olympic sport, I'm pretty sure.
I'm going.
Yeah, but like, well, actually, no. That's archery.
I thought they had one for shooting.
All XCOM ops
No,
officers
it's
secure.
skeet shooting,
Firebrand is
or like,
returning to base.
where like, it's moving.
Status
Huh.
confirmed. Mission accomplished.
It's moving, and it's like, they throw a disc, you know? Like a frisbee kind of thing, and you gotta shoot
Yeah,
it.
I know what skeet shooting is. I thought that it was a thing for stationary targets also.
What you're thinking of is like, firing ranges.
Yeah, I mean, I know that, but there's, like, people who compete at doing firing ranges, basically. Like, that's
Maybe,
a
but like, to me, that's...
thing.
That's archery. And archery is way... I feel like archery is harder.
Definitely, but they're not really the same.
But anyway, I just think that, like, in XCOM 1, at least, but, like, XCOM 1 doesn't have a way to completely immobilize a target, right? And
I think that's true.
like, that's fair.
I don't even think stuns exist in XCOM 1.
Single casualty
I mean, the closest is, like, mind control.
Is what?
Mind control. But even then, it's like, you could just say, yeah, it's kind of hard to make the person stand completely still. Can you make yourself just be completely... It's kind of hard. You know? It's just...
Yeah. I think we may take close and personal killer instinct Extracon rapid fire, and then we can very often go for the run and gun rapid fire tactic. Oh, good call.
I'm going to remind you every time, 'cause it's important.
And only melee damage is true for Iron Skin. So maybe put it on a shinobi, and then if they get knifed by a muton going for a kill, it's just not a big deal.
Yeah.
They're extremely high value, and their security.
Reduced by 3 is like a lot though. That's like, hey, lid's barely. Well, no.
Yeah, especially because you can put it on someone who also has armor.
Yeah, it seems very good.
We're getting thin on
Give them
men.
a hell weave and just like
We should check with Resistance HQ for new recruits.
Right, so you
give them a hell
ADC.
give them a hell weave.
Dead
and then
shot,
send
clutch
them
shot,
back-
damn good ground.
Hey though,
What?
give them a hell weave and then send them back 20 years and make them go on Newfoundland.
This is a 10% chance to crit on this person. So that build we were just planning works even better. Because the idea is maybe you don't need aggression, because close and personal is enough combined with running gunning all the time. And bring them
But,
on.
like,
Wow, that's disgusting. You never used to get bring them on these guys before. like point blank rapid fire used to be like super broken, even without guaranteed crit bring 'em on. That's pretty out of control, especially with lethal too.
Whereas it's gonna be fun.
I don't know if we'll take lethal, but we'll see. The idea is there are a person who are going to send on the final mission, and when we need to like run all the way across the map and murder the avatar dude, like that's who's going to do it.
You mean the pods of 7 avatars that appear every
Probably.
turn?
Probably.
To be fair, I have no clue at all what the temple ship is like. So maybe the temple ship is the same as, and like that is true. That I have no clue what temple ship in Long War is like, so I have no clue how they would change the final mission.
I know what the temple ship was like. Do you want me to tell you?
A little.
Okay, so the final pod.
Don't go into super big detail, but yeah.
I want to tell you about the final pod.
Yeah.
The final pod is 5
okay,
ethereals.
Like, in the base game, it is like 5 ethereals, like you said, and the uber ethereal, and then a bunch of other stuff.
Yeah, in the base game, there's 4 ethereals and the uber ethereal. The uber ethereal has 15 damage reduction per regular ethereal who's still alive. So that's a thing.
So, like, that's basically impenetrable, right?
Yeah, like you're not hurting him unless you kill all the other dudes first.
That's actually really cool.
Yeah,
That's a good
I
way.
mean,
Because like every final mission was just you run up with like any of your troops. And you kill
like
the
if you
user
kill
thing.
3 of them, you might be able to like mass crit him down. If you have like a Pathfinder who can like triple crit him, then that might work. But I don't know how much health he has.
You said 15 damage resistance.
Yes.
I don't feel like even endgame it's possible to get like more than 20 damage. In most
Oh, so this is a thing. This Grenadier has the Smoker perk.
Yeah, maybe we should do that. Yeah, let's do that. Let's try that out.
Yeah, I guess I've never tried this build.
Yeah, I don't think it's bad. I think it's one of like I'm gonna make it at some point.
Yeah, so we're gonna have to retrain Carol for that one.
Yeah.
What do you have? Smoker, clutch shot, executioner. None of that is really anything.
Okay, yeah. Let's retrain her now.
I do think I'm gonna take Damn Good Ground over High Def Hollow.
Yeah, I don't think that's like a build choice. That's just a retrain Carol before you forget.
I want to go through all these things. Well, yeah, I guess that makes sense. No, you retrain in the AWC, which we don't have yet.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, right now I'm gonna note or something. Because like, there's no way you're gonna remember.
That's
Even,
true.
Maybe just put it in her first, in like her nickname maybe.
Why have that though? Nickname. Why would they make them so short? They're like 8 characters. That's out of control.
Keep in mind her nickname is like in quotes as well.
Well, we'll never see the bio is the thing.
I did not say the word bio.
I'm trying to find somewhere else to fit it.
Okay. I know. You said that like it was responsible. You could also just like write it down on a sticky note or something.
I'll never see that. Okay. Hopefully I'll know what I meant.
Alright, one second. No, I have a solution. Anyway, we'll do that after.
Okay. For now, we're going to promote her, so if we have to send her on a mission, we will have a heavy ordnance gunner available. What do you have? Boosted Chords Quick Draw Infighter. Infighter's probably the thing to take, but none of that really influences your build. Napalm X or biggest booms? It's kind of a hard call, actually. Oh, wait, what? Okay, no, actually it's not. Here's why. Your AWC gives you boosted cores. Biggest booms applies to grenades. Tandem applies to grenades. Salvo applies to grenades. See what I'm saying? Like, it's legit to just give this person a grenade or two.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Alright, who else did I promote? Oops. Lena. What do you have? Will to Survive, Clutch Shot, Steady Hands. Will to Survive is great on one of these dudes. Doesn't really influence our build. Okay, so I don't know if anyone watching this knows. I've never seen Lone Wolf apply in the to hit panel on sword attacks. I wish I knew whether it hit, whether it applied to swords. If it does, it's great on these dudes, because the amount of times that you like run all the way across the map to sword someone is very high.
Sorry, say that again.
I want to know if Lone Wolf applies to sword attacks. It seems like it obviously should, because it's not plus 10 aim on gun attack, it's just plus 10 aim.
Why be in the tree?
Well,
why would they even put it in the tree if it was gun attacks?
Well, for Hunter's Instincts. Like, this middle tree, Hunter's Instincts is only on gun.
I mean, yeah, why would it...
Yeah, you can even get rapid fire for
Doesn't
some reason.
everything with plus, like, goes plus aim?
Well,
Like,
I would think that it does. The only reason I question it is it doesn't appear in the aim panel. Like, on the left, that shows, like, what adds aim and doesn't add aim. It doesn't show up there.
Yeah.
So I don't know if that's because it's bugged, or because it's based on your starting position.
Yeah, it's probably based on where you are currently. I would just take Infighter. Like, that seems really solid as well.
I think Lone Wolf is still good, because even if the aim doesn't apply, I'd rather have 10 defense than 25 dodge, maybe. You know what I
Keep in
mean?
mind, I mean, also, being 7 towers away from an ally isn't, like, guaranteed.
Usually, if my shinobi is in danger, they're very far away from allies.
Okay, fair enough, good choice.
Okay, so what about you? Oh, you're the one with deep cover. Nice. I wonder if it's worth having one needle grenadier and bringing them on. It's probably not worth it. So you're the person who's amazing, right? You get, like, literally all of these abilities are great.
Yeah, Stella's the ridiculously good one.
Crit is the thing that you do. I think we're still not going to take close and personal. Walkfire is just useful in so many more situations. And usually, if you're in range to close and personal someone with your main gun, you're probably better off just walking forward and point blanking them. And then you don't really care about close and personal because you can just do 10 damage straight up. At minimum. Okay, so that's everyone promoted. I think we're going to be done for today. Save game. New save. Stream campaign. There we go. And that's going to be it for today. Thanks for watching. See you on Wednesday. We'll probably be playing more of this. We'll get back to our Long War 1 at some point. I don't know.
Possibly. We don't really know how long this is. Hopefully a little less long than Long War, just because it had, like...
Yeah, I've heard that it's a little
17
shorter.
missions of Psy.
Yeah, I've heard it's a little shorter. So, yeah. I don't know. We'll see. We might. It's possible we'll do a thing where we have, like Monday, Friday, Long War 2, Wednesday, Long War 1 or something. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. We'll see, though. Anyway, thanks for watching. Goodbye.